This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Play Fair just misses it, gives the rest about a 6-length jump. Blue Sensation took off quickly with Blood Moon. They raced the widest of them all. Oil Machine now moving through horses. She's Adorable runs the rail, and it's Oil Machine and She's Adorable matching strides. Blood Moon a length and a tail back in behind them in third as they flash past the 5. Blue Sensation is out wide and beginning to make mild progress. Lucy in the Sky also progressing down against the rail as they're about to arrive at the half mile. A gap of some 2 lengths back to undisclosed location. Train of Thought fading back a little bit. Zulu Warrior second from last, and Playfair trails the field as they head away now toward the final 3/8 of a mile. She's Adorable hooking up with Oil Machine. They go battle up front. In behind them, Blue Sensation now asked to close up and begins to make progress. Lucy in the Sky, close enough if good enough. Undisclosed location and Blood Moon run as a team. Train of Thought is next, but they're into the lane, and it is Oil Machine and a Blue Sensation. Oil Machine just the leader. Blue Sensation now bearing down on the outside. She's Adorable races over on the rail with Blood Moon, but they drive inside now. The final furlong, and Blue Sensation snatches the lead. It is Blue Sensation up in front. They drive now. Here is Oil Machine rallying on the inside. Blue Sensation battling Oil Machine. They drive toward the line. Happy birthday, Peter John Passard. Blue Sensation wins it for him. Oil Machine is second. Close between Zulu Warrior, Undisclosed Location, and Playfair.
They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line at Tanola, though. Rushes through for that lead. Sugar Daddy tracks in second as they go past the 5. Rushing down on the outside, that's Yellowstone. Then comes Milos. Sensational Move comes next, and Rani Bangala racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, passing it now, and it is Tanola in front. From Yellowstone right there in second. Just watching them from third, that is Sugar Daddy. Rushing down on the outside of Sugar Daddy, that is Milos. About 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Sensational Move. And Ranik Bangala still racing at the back of the field. They're coming into the top of the lane, and Milos on the outside. Yellowstone in the middle, right against the rail. That is Stallona, but it's rushing down and now going through. That is Milos, but here comes Sensational Move, moving nicely, and Sensational Move now hits the front from Milos, trying to fight back. Also coming on, that's Stallona, but it's Sensational Move coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Sensational Move beginning to sprint away from the Sensational Move, running them off their legs. Sensational Move by maybe 6 lengths. Milos is second, then comes Sugar Daddy. Ranik Bangala runs on to be fourth.
They're off. An almost perfect start. Money Must and Double the Cash came out not too far off those front runners as they charged past the 6. Toots racing on the outside. I'm Interested in the yellow sleeves near the rail. They're joined by Sicario Man Hustled Up. Money Must now begins to reel those in. Security Code fades back second to last, and Double the Cash is last of them all as they've left the 5 and run toward the half mile. They make their way now about to exit the backstretch, and I'm Interested shows on that lead, opening up just over a length. Toots and Sicario Man on the premises. Money Must in 4th, possibly 4 off that lead. Double the Cash under an urge needs to find maybe 7 lengths, and 2 more back to Security Code, trailing them as they arrive at the final 3 and the runaway now toward the top of the lane. I'm Interested on the outside as they charge now inside the final 5/16. It is I'm Interested and Toots continuing. Money Must, the grey, has moved past Sicario Man under the stick, but fading badly as they're into the top of the lane and drive now toward the final 3/6. But the leaders come toward the furlong pole. It's a fight up front. I'm Interested near the rail now looks to have it. Just the leader by a length and a piece. Toots continues the fight, but they're inside the final 16th, and it is I Am Interested and the Sneaky Fox, or Radesh Roman, the champion jock, will boot this one in to win by maybe 5. Toots in a photograph with Money Must. Back in 4th, that's Security Code. In 6 by a nose. You may cash your tickets.
They're off and racing. Big Buzz misses it and is left at the back of the field. Mighty Gully rushed into an early lead. So Mighty Gully narrowly with that lead, rushing down on the outside. That's another one, and Bowmore. So another one assumes the lead from Bowmore racing in second. Mighty Gully relegated to third. Then comes Princess Chris, now joined on the outside by racing at the back of the field. That's Big Buzz. They head towards the 3, and it is Just the Leader. That's another one. Just the Leader from Bowmore attacking on the inside. Bowmore and another one. These two sharing it. They're 4 lengths in front of Mighty Gully. Princess Chris and still at the back of the field. That's Big Buzz, and it is another one turning on the heat. Another one goes on from left back on the inside. That is Bowmore. It's another one in front coming to the furlong pole. Bowmore right against the rail, switched off it. Another one in front. Bowmore is coming back for more. It's another one still in front, about a length or two in front of Bowmore. Mighty Gully is flying on the outside. Another one shutting off. Mighty Gully closing. Another one. Mighty Gully gone by together. Bowmore back in third. Princess Chris in fourth.
They're off. Galway Bay gets a good start. Crushing Power of the Grey showing some early speed. Right alongside in the green, that's Excuse Me Goodbye, as they sort themselves out and make their way now toward the quarter pole. On the far side, Galway Bay is also showing some dash as they now arrive in the final quarter. Excuse Me Goodbye are nearest to us. Big Man Biden is right near the stand fence. Over on the far side, that's a Galway Bay. The rest now, all the riders working hard to get them on terms, but they drive now toward the final furlong. On the far side, all alone, that's a Galway Bay. Excuse Me Goodbye nearest to us with Big Man Biden. Golden Emperor now shaken up and asked to close up, but they're inside the final 16th. And on the far side, Galway Bay looks to have the overall advantage, and Galway Bay will come away for an easy win in the end, beating a Golden Emperor. Excuse Me Goodbye, Big Man Biden, and time to say goodbye.
Baba. They're off and racing. Breaking smartly to the near side, that's I'm Outstanding along with Native Flyer. Right over in the middle, that is a Pretty Sassy. Over on the far side, that's a Sparkling Fire. Along with Sparkling Fire, that's Alchemy of Soul, and over there, Uncle Baba. But right in the middle, Alive, traveling very well and very powerful in the middle. So closest to us, to the near side, that's I'm Outstanding. They can't make their way out of the chute, and it's wide open with I'm Outstanding. Just could be the leader to the near side, or leader on the far side. That is I'm Alive. So Alive and I'm Outstanding. I'm Outstanding right there too. That's Native Flyer. It looks to like I'm Outstanding with that lead and traveling nicely. Native Flyer chasing over on the far side. Alive, but I'm Outstanding still in front. Native Flyer trying to get to I'm Outstanding. I'm Outstanding begins to pull away, and it's the second win for the birthday boy, Peter John Prasad. I'm Outstanding beats Native Flyer. Then comes Alive, finishing fourth. That's Pretty Sassy back in fifth. Alchemy of Soul.
They're off for the 7th. Unruly Mo gets a great start. American Aviator and Firecracker didn't. They're at the back of the field as they flash past the 5. Unruly Mo just the leader. Rico moving on the rail. These two eye to eye. A gap of maybe 5 lengths to Magnificent Force as the front two now flash past the half-mile marker. American Aviator now begins to pick up, narrowly overtaking Magnificent Force in the red, and a Firecracker yet to explode and a long way last. They come flashing past the 3. Rico, and Unruly Mo, these two stuck together as if glued as they leave the 5/16th. Magnificent Force needs to find some 3 or 4 lengths. American Aviator also has running to do, and Firecracker out of it as they're into the top of the lane. Unruly Mo and Rico rubbing shoulders. Unruly Mo just the leader. Rico now continues the battle on the rail as the rider becomes a busy person there inside the final furlong, and here now is Magnificent Force kicking in on the outside with Ian Dolly Baby Spencer inside the final 16th, and Magnificent Force is running away from them and will win with ease by maybe 6 lengths. Rico second, Unruly Mo is third, American Aviator is fourth.
Starter Timmel is ready, and we are ready for a start. They're off and racing. Manny Slam misses it and is left at the back of the field as Final Load goes for that lead. Final Load from Loyal Action right there against the rail. That's Lion Charmer. Going down on the outside, that's Fly Blue Jet, followed through by racing in fifth. That's Elo Fortunado. Then here comes Doc. Running behind that one, it's Princess Rhea, and still at the back of the field, Manny Slam. They head toward the 3. Final Load on that lead. It's Final Load attacked on the outside by Loyal Action right there, and watching them in that space, that is a Fly Blue Jet. Right against the rail, that's Lion Charmer. They're at the top of the lane, and it's a war up front, and now Fly Blue Jet hits the front from Loyal Action. Final Load fading back a bit, out wide and coming on. That's Lion Charmer, but it is Fly Blue Jet still in front and traveling well. It's Fly Blue Jet and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He's looking for 3 on the card, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Fly Blue Jet in front, and they'll not get back to Fly Blue Jet. It's 3 on the day for the champion jockey Radish Roman. Got tight for second between Here Comes Doc and Lion Charmer. Back in fourth, that is Loyal Action.
Starter ready. They're off for the Levy. Commandant comes out just a bit slowly. Fun Can't Done gets a great start with Atomica and the grey Run Julie Run. These 3 abreast as they make the way now toward the 7. Commandant settled down in behind them. Barnaby races on the rail with Tis Doc for company. Power from Above races next, and Further and Beyond trails the field as they run away down the back stretch and make their way toward the 6. Atomica will get them past the 6 in front. Commandant now coming through on the outside to challenge. Run Julie Run is in a handy spot on the rail. Fun Can't Done waiting on the front end to fold up. Tis Doc and Barnaby continue to keep company. A huge gap to Power from Above, and Further and Beyond remains last. They run toward the half mile in the Ian Levy Cup, and Atomica the filly. She hopes to go all the way. Run Julie Run is chasing. Tis Doc now getting into a handy spot and looking dangerous. Commandant has made good progress. Fun Can't Done is only 5.5 lengths off. Forget Power from Above and Further, and as they've left the 3 and come toward the 5/16th, Atomica, she's fleet of foot and continues to hold a 3 or 4 length advantage. Tis Doc now let loose and asked to close, but the brave mare Atomica holds that lead at the top of the lane. The rider has a peep in his mirrors, and Atomica keeps on rolling. Fun Can't Done now looks dangerous on the outside of Tis Doc. Barnaby is over against the rail, but the local bred Atomica has them off their legs inside the final furlong. Atomica brave and hanging tough. Here is Barnaby now coming with a tremendous late burst. Atomica beginning to tire. Barnaby charging and diving, and Barnaby gets there to win the Levy Cup over Atomica. Fun Can't Done. Tis Doc is back in fourth.
one of the fancy runners at 7-2. They're off and racing right away. A very good start as Curlin Flight rushes through for that lead. Tigray Express rushing right there too. So Tigray Express in front of Big Jewel rushing down into second. Storm watches them from third. Then comes Anonymous right against the rail. That's Curlin's Flight. Then comes the Shiboom overtaken by Colorado Ranger. Diamond Rock is next. Then comes the Whodunit. Out on the far in the middle of the track, that is Fly Messenger Fly. Then comes Exotic Light and Kaya racing at the back of the field. They head passing the 4, and it is Tigray Express in front. Just about a length and a piece in front of racing in second. That's Big Jewel. They're 5 lengths away before we come to Storm, but it is still Tigray Express coming forward. That is Big Jewel. Tigray Express, Big Jewel. Right there too, that Storm coming down on the outside of Storm. That is Anonymous. They're at the top of the lane. Tigray Express fighting with Big Jewel. They're at the top of the lane. Tigray Express on the inside. Big Jewel out in the middle. Tigray Express trying to defy Big Jewel. Big Jewel trying to get to Tigray Express. Tigray Express kicking once again, and Tigray Express looks to have put paid to the effort of Big Jewel. Tigray Express begins to slip away from them. It looks like 4 on the card for the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. It is Tigray Express sprinting off in the closing one. Tigray Express beats running on for second. That is Shiboom. Then comes Storm. Big Jewel got tied for 5th, either Diamond Rock or Colorado Ranger.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. In today's first, the high five has a carryover in excess of $242,000. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $12 million. The Catch 9 in excess of $573,000. Number 7, Casually Yours, Anthony Fraser claims 4 kilos, so Anthony Fraser is a 4-kilo claimer. Casually Yours, the declared weight is 51.5, so the declared weight on number 7, Casually Yours, 51.5. Emilio McLean and Garvin Harris will not be riding today. Trainers who had booked the services of Emilio McLean and Garvin Harris, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Race 2. That's where the mandatory payout for the play spot 8 begins. Single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of 1,334,000. The quick 4 as a single winner bonus in excess of $76,000. Race 3. The early 5-star single winner bonus in excess of 630,000. Race 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5 offers high 5 wagering and the start of the late 5-star. Race 6, high 5 wagering. That's where the strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $1,042,000. Race 7, the late triple begins. Race 7. Race 8 offers high 5 wagering. Scratch number 9, Never, Never is Sick. In the 8th event, take out number 9, Never, Never is Sick. Race 9 is the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy, an overnight allowance, over 5 furlongs straight. Take out number 10, Smart Asset, Sick. So in the 9th event, scratch number 10, Smart Asset is Sick. Myself and Kevin will be back with you as usual later on to call the races for you. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst who will try to assist you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael Kane.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the rich Mute man. And yesterday we saw the win and you're in. Lynn make that the win and you're in. Ian Alivi Cup, and that was a fine performance by Barnaby, coming on from off the pace, getting the better of Atomica in deep stretch, and that indeed is the win and you're in, the first of the win and you're in editions of the 2025 races going into the Mute Mile. So Barnaby has his spot in the rich Mute Mile. Today we'll be having the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy, and LINVAL McFarlane, more popularly known as Pickens, and he's of course of Jason DaCosta fame, of Wayne DaCosta OD fame as well. So he'll be honored today in race number 9, the inaugural running of the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. And you heard a scratch earlier, number 10, Smart Asset is out, and the other runner comes out of race number 8, and that's number 9, Never. So 2 scratches out of the late double. Reggae 6, what can we say about the Reggae 6 jackpot? 12.2 million and climbing. And remember that it's going to be mandatory payout on Easter Monday, the 21st of April. So you have a couple of days well left before Easter Monday. So you have quite a few shots at getting that jackpot on your lonesome. And today, you know, it's a Sunday at Caymanas Park. Outsiders always come filing in. So Sunday is always going to be a good day to shoot after the Reggae 6 jackpot. And that jackpot will be well over $15 million. After today's wagering, I'm predicting at least. The Cat 9 also kicks off in race number 1, and yesterday we had one winner with 8 of 9 receiving over 240,000. So that was a decent payout for 8 of 9. So the Cat 9 jackpot over 500,000, and the minimum guarantee payout indeed 500,000. So this is going to be a must-bet item as well. And I also tell you that you can convert a Catch 9 to a $5 per bet pick 6 with 3 bankers, and you can go even further and try to find 4 bankers and convert it to a $5 per wager pick 5. And this 9-race card, you could have a couple of bankers along the way. So take your chances with the Catch 9. It's bright and sunny conditions, quite windy as well. Yesterday we had a lot of wind gusts all day long, and we saw quite a few horses facing that wind up the lane. And the horse that comes to mind right away is another one. That one really ran against the wind when turning for home. And weakened inside the final furlong, beaten there by Mighty Gully, who came from off the pace this time around with the figure 8 fitted for the first time. So there's an idea of the strength of the wind. You can look at that palm tree right now and you see it's really bracing against the wind out there. So it's a windy day and quite dusty too. So it would be a good idea to have your masks close by as well. So windy, dusty, and sunny. That's the scenario here at Caymanas Park. The track is fast, and we look forward to having some quick times throughout the 9-race card. The first event kicks off the program, and we have native bred 3-year-old fillies, and they go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's for purse of 150,000, and we have a field of 10 assembled to go postwards. Your favorite in the betting, early favorite is at 4 to 5, and that's number 8, Cost of Living. Then you get 2 to 1 for number 3, Queen Latifah, followed by 4 to 1 for number 2, Cusme. Then make that Cusme, and number 9, Miniola, gets odds of 5 to 1. Those are the horses in single-digit odds. Then you go out to 11 to 1 for number 5, Althea, and then it's 12 to 1 for number 10, Candy Girl. My idea of the best 4 horses of interest for the first event includes 1, Khaleesi, 3, Queen Latifah, 5, Althea, and 8, Cost of Living. 1, 3, 5, and 8. That's where I'm going in the opening contest. Cost of Living has been runner-up in her last 3 appearances. Second by 2.5 lengths last time out, beaten by Perfect Affair. 2 starter back, second by 7 1/4 lengths, beaten by the Colt, Prince Roy. And 3 starter back, second by 3/4 of a length, beaten by another Colt, and that was Mark My Identity. So she has been second 3 over the last 3 outings and beaten twice by Colt. So she's among fillies only now, and not seen anything really recommendable to beat Cost of Living here, and as such I've made this one my firm selection for the opening contest. Ray Lewis picks up the mount for trainer Greg Fennell. Greg Fennell has 2 entries here, the other being Queen Latifah, number 3, currently at odds of 2 to 1. So clear second favorite here is Queen Latifah. She has also been second in her last 2 appearances. Went for 4 straight, second by 2 lengths the Big Boss, and prior to that over 5 furlongs straight, second by a length and a quarter behind, make that second by 5 lengths behind Linguist. So stretch it out now from 4 straight and 5 straight to 7 furlongs. It's going to be left to be seen whether or not she'll acquit herself well going the additional real estate. Number 5 is Althea. She has shown a liking for distance of ground, was third by 3.5 lengths, going a mile on her second appearance, beat by Simple Enchanted and Attila. And she also ran well, going 6.5 furlongs when finishing 6 by 15 lengths though, but the winners were well ahead. That was the winner runner-up, Sensational Soul and Prince Roy. Prince Roy has come back to win since. So we'll keep Althea on the right side with champion apprentice Shane Richardson in the saddle for trainer Gordon Lewis. And number 1, Khaleesi. This one has been well bet on 3 attempts so far. 7 to 2 on debut, 4 by 80 lengths to Honor Prince, Mark My Identity, and Cost of Living. Second time out, went up at 8 to 1, 9 by 15 1/4 behind Hansa, Linguist, and Star Aurora. And third outing went about 9 to 2, going 7.5 furlongs, and was 4 by 14 lengths behind Uncle Harry, Nebuchadnezzar, and Roaring Kitty. Has worked particularly well for this on the 20th of March when 6 furlongs with 116 and 2/5 of a second, and on the 23rd of March when a half man 49.4. So we're expecting an improved effort here from Khaleesi. Cheek pieces taken off by trainer Carlton Cunningham, and Shane Ellis picks up the mount. I'm going for number 8, Cost of Living, to get the better of number 1, Khaleesi. Khaleesi's at a big price, 21 to 1. Then number 5, Althea, and 3, Queen Latifah. Catch 9 and Reggae 6 both kick off in race 1, and remember there's a high 5 carryover as well, over 242,000, so a lot of cash are going to be on the line in race number 1. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets, the clash of the titans as far as exotic wage opportunities are concerned. Race 1 started off with a banker taking the bull by the horns, number 8, Cost of Living, my single, to kick off the Reggae 6. Race number 2, going to go 2, 3, 4, and 6. Great Train Nakamura, She's My Hedge Fund, and Rejected Raja. Race number 3, make it 5, 6, and 8. Last Dance, Lionel Becati, and Drone Strike. Race number 4, make it 1, 2, 6, and 8. Modern Monarch, Giant Vigorous, Star Quest, and Good Conscience. Race number 5, make it 4, 5, 6, and 7. Power for Her Highness, Shawarma the Butcher, Miss Linton, and Kismet. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, make it 1, 5, and 10. Lady Kagara, Empress of the Breeze, and She Who Has No Name. 5,760 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket on the LINVAL McFarlane card. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off with 3 and 8 in the first event. Race 2, Robert goes 3 and 4. Race 3, 5, 6, and 8. Race number 4, Robert goes 2 and 6. Race number 5, Robert goes 4, 5, 7, 9, and 11. Race number 6, Robert goes 1, 3, 5, and 11. 4,800 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 kicks off in the first as well. I'm banking number 8, Cost of Living. Race number 1, my single on my Reggae 6 and my Catch 9. So I'm all in on Cost of Living in race number 1. Race number 2 going 2, 4, and 6. Great Wayne, she's my hedge fund, and my charge Rejected Raja. Race number 3, 5, 6, and 8. Last Dance, Lion of Vicati, and Jones Strike. Race number 4, make it 1, 2, 6, and 8. Modern Monarch, Giant Vigorous, Star Quest, and Good Conscience. Race number 5, make it 4, 5, and 7. Powerful Highness, Shawarma the Butcher, and Kismet. Race number 6, taking a chance here with a single. That's number 5, Empress in the Breeze, hoping that today will be the day that she'll finally receive the maiden certificate. Race number 7, make it 3, 5, and 7. Noble Monarch, Girl of the Butcher, and Lucky Papa. Race number 8, the penultimate. Kindly note that number 9, Never, is a scratch. I'm taking a chance and making number 7, Bushfire, my single. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. It's the inaugural running of the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. LINVAL McFarlane, a.k.a. Pickens, gonna go 7, 8, and 12. Champion Bubbler, Bulletproof Coffee, and Chocomo. 4,860 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 3 and 8 in race number 1. Race 2, Robert goes 2, 3, and 4. Race number 3, 6, and 8. Race number 4, Robert singles number 5. And that's pretty perfect. Race number 5, Robert goes 4, 5, 6, and 10. Race 6, 1, 5, and 10. Race number 7, Robert says 5 and 7. Race 8, 6 and 7. And race number 9, 11 and 12. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wager or Catch 9 and Reggae 6 both kick off in the first event. And the second event is we're going to start our Play Sport 8, and it's mandatory to play out in the Play Sport 8, and we have over $1.3 million all to be paid out today, plus of course new money wagered. A field of 6 will go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs, and this is for the claiming level. 1 million down to 800,000. The purse is 860,000. Quick 4 also kicks off in race number 2. Congratulations to our most recent single winner of the Quick 4 a couple races ago, receiving over 900,000 in dividends there. Small field of 6. 2, 3, 4, and 6 represents my quartet of interest. Great Wayne, Nakamura, She's My Hedge Fund, and Rejected Raja, 2, 3, 4, and 6. At my charge, Rejected Raja, number 6, claimed on the 25th of January for $1 million, and has been nicely freshened, taking the 60-day break and back here with the waiver claim option engaged. So we get a chance to win right away with Rejected Raja, and we get another chance to win again. So that's going to be the idea. Claim for $1 million on the 25th of January, and cooling out and refreshed for his return. Has carried himself fluent in the mornings, trotted, hacked a couple of mornings, cantered a couple of mornings as well. And 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for Owner the Seeker and Ursula Michael Caine. And what a ride about restoration in the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy a couple of races ago. So Champo is back aboard, runner for the Seeker and Michael Caine. And this Rejected Raja won easily, going 5 rounds on the 28th of September, won by 6 3/4 lengths, making all the running in a minute and a fifth of a second, beating KP Choice and Paul Rankin. And subsequent to that, ran a brave race at a $1.5 million claim level on Mute Mile Day, led for the first half mile in a 7-furlong contest, paid, turned for home third by head, came to the quarter pole, third by head, and then at the front pole, the second by 2 3/4 lengths, finished off fourth by 2.5 lengths behind Milos, March and Shoot, and Life is Life. So any of those two efforts you produce here in this small field of 6 should see Rejected Raja being banked in contention throughout. And Rejected Raja is going to be my selection here for the second event. Number 4, She's My Hedge Fund. Had to put out all the stops last time out to win at nuns of 4. Beating Final Load. We saw Final Load yesterday, disappointing as the favorite there. She's My Hedge Fund now, pointed at $1 million claiming level. And Anthony Allen maintains about here for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. So She's My Hedge Fund has started 40 times so far in her career, 4 wins, 5 seconds, and 6 thirds. So she's quite capable of getting the job done at the $1 million level. Number 2 is Great Wayne, also quite capable at the $1 million level. Third 2 of the last 3. Third by 5.5 lengths to Green Gold Rush and Sir John, going 7 furlongs on the 1st of February. And on the 15th of February, third by 5 3/4 lengths behind Generational and Burning Valor. Last time out through a clinker, 7 by 19 3/4 behind Sir John. Green Gold Rush, and Justin Biden. Randy Sneaky Fox Roman picks up the mount for Turner Marlon Pusey, and Randy Roman had a big day yesterday, a 4-timer on the Saturday card, so he's looking to continue his good form onto the Sunday card. The number 3 is Nakamura, which he takes right for Errol Burke. This one has been 4th in his last 2 races, 4 by 4.5 lengths to Paul Rankin, Burning Valor, and Whiskey, and 4 by 9 lengths to Warsaw, Paul Rankin, and Regnard. Gets a half a furlong along the travel, coming out of that 6 furlong contest of the 11th of January. Look for Nakamura to be poised for a brave effort here. It's a small field of 6, and it looks quite competitive on paper. Going here for number 6, Rejected Raja, with El Champo in the saddle, the man with the 6 on his chest, to get the better of number 4, She's My Hedge Fund, then 2, Great Wayne, and 3, Nakamura, 6-4-2-3. In race number 2 to kick off your place spot 8 on mandatory payout day in the place spot 8. Race number 3 is next. Here's going to start the early 5-star, minimum guarantee payout 300,000. We have a field of 8, and they go 1 mile. It's for the 350 down to 250,000 claim level. The purse is 700,000. Of the field of 8, my best 4 includes 2, So Magnificent, 5, Last Dance, 6, Line of Icati, and 8, Drone Strike, 2, 5, 6, and 8. That's where I'm going in race number 3. Drone Strike, former Jamaica Derby winner, back to good form, has won 3 of his last 6 races. Last time off 4 by 5 3/4 lengths, going 7 furlong, beaten by Zion's Princess, Line of Icati, and Last Dance. Reports first time of the claim, now trained by Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan, and 6-time champion jockey Omar Hot Walker. He picks up the mount, and Drone Strike clearly going a mile now, and as I said, a former Derby winner, so a mile will not be a problem for him, though that was some 7 years ago. He has retained much of his ability, and he has good pace and good stamina as well. Land of Icati also one that has good stamina, ran to be 2nd by length in the quarter last time out, appeared to have run out of real estate, going 7 furlong, beaten by Zion's Princess, who was some 4.5 lengths clear of Last Dance, who was 3rd. Land of Icati gets Ray Lewis replacing Radish Roma in the saddle for trainer Norman Smith. This one reports first time of the claim as well, and this Line of Icati clearly is not a what you call a push button type of horse that performs well for every other trainer. So it's left to be seen what frame of mind Line of Icati will be in later on. If he's in a positive frame of mind and is able to give up his best, he can definitely get the job done. Number 5 is Last Dance. Is cool, fresh off that fine ride aboard Mighty Gully yesterday, and Last Dance has been prominent for her last few races. Gets a mile to work with now, does not appear to be best suited to a mile, has been thereabouts, going 6.5, 7 furlongs, but just not staying on as one would like. So it's left to be seen how she'll perform here with the additional real estate. Whatever happens though, she should use her pace to make the race competitive from the off. Number 3, make that race number 3. That's number 2, So Magnificent. Trainer Stephen Todd, you're needed out in the stewards room. Your attention please, Trainer Stephen Todd. You're needed in this stewards room. And race number 2, kindly note that there's a change of rider. Number 5, He Stands Alone, will be ridden by apprentice Anthony Fraser. So race number 2, a change of rider. Garvin Harris down for the day. It's Anthony Fraser, your new rider for He Stands Alone in race number 2. So replacement rider race 2, Anthony Fraser is aboard He Stands Alone. And once again, kindly note, Trainer Stephen Todd, you're needed now in this stewards room. So Trainer Stephen Todd, kindly go now to the stewards room. So Magnificent, race 3. Eric Horton riding for Linton Calder. This one has a tardy habit at the gate, but has some stamina. It's a mile. Look for So Magnificent to be staying on where it matters most, and this one should make your trifectas and superfecta tickets easily. Make it 8-6-5-2. My order of preference in race number 3. Drone Strike to get the better of Line of Icati, Last Dance, and So Magnificent. 8-6-5-2. Race 4 is next. Twilight 6 begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout is 3 million, and you have a field of 8. They go 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. It's a maiden condition race, 4 by 3 years. The purse is $1,50,000. My best 4 includes 1 Modern Monarch, 2 Giant Vigorous, 6 Star Quest, and 8 Good Conscience. 1, 2, 6, and 8. Modern Monarch has raced 6 times so far. No places in the top 3, but has been 4th twice. they are thereabouts, getting support in the market as well. 10 to 1 on the 8th of March, 15 to 1 on the 15th of February, 13 to 1 on the 9th of February. You will pin up picks at the moment for the second occasion, right in here for trainer Patrick Lynch, and this looks to be a fairly substandard lineup. So I'm expecting the best run from Modern Monarch today, and that best run could be good enough to win. Showed good pace when chasing from third, going 6 furlongs behind Brahma Bull and I'm Outstanding. We saw I'm Outstanding win yesterday. So Modern Monarch in this tame looking field is the only one that I'm giving the vote to come out on top. Giant Vigorous has been second twice out of 8 starts, but well beaten in second by 20 1/4 lengths behind Stormbringer, and second by 9 lengths behind I Had Make That I Dream Again. So look for this one to be in the thick of things throughout. Third last time out by 6.5 lengths behind Big Buzz and Queen Latifah. So Giant Vigorous with Eric Houghton in the side for Rowan Matthew will keep on the right side. Number 6, Star Quest, 4 by 7 lengths on debut behind Big Buzz, Queen Latifah and Giant Vigorous. Outsped has first time lane 6 today. Robert Haldy replaces Garvin Harrison in the saddle. Star Quest will keep on the right side as well. And Good Contest number 8 makes his debut. He's a 3-year-old big coat by Strike While It's Hot out of the Stormcraft and Get Storm. And this one bred Patrick Fong, owned Jacqueline Ibanks and Akia Otti, trained by Fitzroy Gillespie. Richard Henry picks up the mouth tongue tie on for the debut. Good Conscience looks the type that should be able to acquit himself well on debut. It's not the most imposing field of maidens. We have Miss Brayton, another debutant. She's a 3-year-old bay feeded by Successful Native out of the Twilight Time Dam Silver Slippers. Bred Derek Martin, also owned Derek Martin. Trained Ricardo Brown. Philip Partridge will be aboard. And we have a Pretty Perfect number 5. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Sensational Slam out of the Northern Giant mare Black Bombshell. Bred and owned Shevan Maharaj, trained Gir Sabati, and Shane Ellis will be aboard. Wherever you see Shevan Maharaj and Shane Ellis, you have to keep them on the right side as well. So it's a naughty looking 4th event, to say the least. 1, 2, 6, 8 for me though. Modern Monarch over Giant Vigorous, Star Quest and Good Conscience. Twilight 6 begins in race number 4. Let's now have a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the LINVAL McFarlane card. Starting off at race number 4 with 1, 2, 6, and 8, the aforementioned quartet of interest. Modern Monarch, Giant Vigorous, Star Quest, Good Conscience. Race number 5, making 4, 5, 6, and 7. Power for Highness, Shram the Butcher, Miss Linton, and Kismet. Race number 6, make it 1, 5, and 10. Lady Katgara, Empress in the Breeze, and She Who Has No Name. Race number 7, make it 3, 5, 6, and 7. Noble Monarch, Girl of the Butcher, Noble Sovereign, and Lucky Papa. Race number 8, the penultimate. Kindly note that number 9, Never Is a Scratch. Taking a chance and making number 7, Bushfire, a single. And race number 9, the inaugural running of the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. That's LINVAL McFarlane, a.k.a. Pickens of the Da Costa Camp fame. Both Wayne Da Costa OD, the great late Wayne Da Costa OD, and his son now, champion trainer, Jason Da Costa. So LINVAL McFarlane in honor today with the inaugural running of the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. And I'm going to close off the Twilight 6 with numbers 7, 8, 9, and 12. Champion Bubbler, Bulletproof Coffee, She's That Girl, and Shakamo. 7,680 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Harvey's Twilight 6 kicks off in race 4 with 2 and 6. Race number 5, Robert goes 4, 5, 7, 9, and 11. Race number 6, 1, 3, 5, and 11. Race number 7, 5, 6, and 7. Race number 8, 6 and 7, and race 9, 8, 11, and 12. 7,200 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6 on the Sunday card. Race number 5 is next. Here's we're going to start the late 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 12 declared to go postwards. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance for nature bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up. Non-winners of 2, the purse is 750,000. Looks to be a wide open event on paper. Going to the middle of the field, numbers 4, 5, 6, and 7. Power for Highness, Sharma the Butcher, Miss Linton, and Kismet, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Power for Highness has shaped well in 2 attempts at nuns of 3. Last time out third by 6 1/4 lengths to Golden Syrup, and Captain Philip going 6.5 furlongs. A furlong long, make that a furlong shorter to travel. Won't have a problem with that. She won over 5.5 furlongs on the 8th of February. So working here with Jerome Innes, a.k.a. Cranberry, riding for trainer owner Paul Charlton, a.k.a. Sleeper. So Cranberry teams up with Sleeper with Power for Highness. This one is going to be my top choice. Shroud Neutral number 5 won by a wide margin on Das, 13 and a quarter lengths straight in 109-1, beating Money Mustang Sikari Man. Not the most convincing of horses to write home about, but the manner of victory was quite convincing, 13 and a quarter lengths, with the blinkers and figure 8 fitted for the first time. So clearly, the blinkers on for the first time. The figure 8 was being fitted for the second occasion in her 20-race career, and clearly that had its desired effect. So blinkers and figure 8 on again. Dick Cardenas replaces Christopher Mamdine, 3 kilos lighter for Shram the Butcher, from 54 kilos to 51 kilos. Shram the Butcher looks likely to fight at the finish here for owner breeder Oliver Gray, aka Bulla Gray. Shram the Butcher, so impressive in victory last time out that she can't be left out of calculations. Miss Linton showed a lot of speed last time out, going 7 furlongs at 43-1. Led for the first 6 furlongs before we into 8th by 9 lengths. Had a win at this nuns of 2 level some time ago. Well, actually, it was, yes, at nuns of 2 level. This is nuns of 3, so she had a win at nuns of 2 on the 8th of September. And since September to nuns of 3, she hasn't gotten the job done, was disqualified and placed second for causing interference to Princess Sophia. And since then, it was the first time that we really saw her showing any good form. So could she be back to her best now? If she is, she could fight at the finish here. And Kismet number 7, not as quick as the likes of Miss Linton and Shawama the Butcher, but she has a good mid-race pace. She has a good late race pace as well. And she should be getting somewhat of a speed duel ahead of her here to be able to be at her best in deep stretch. Damar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Stephen Todd. Look for Kismet to be trying to land a kiss on them in deep stretch. Going for number 4, Power for Highness to get the better of number 5, Shram the Butcher, then 7, Kismet, and 6, Miss Linton. Race number 6 is next. We start the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee bid is a half a minute. We have a field of 11, and they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 5 years and up. The purse is 700,000. 1, 3, 5, and 10 represent my quartet of interest. Lady Katgara, La Surah, Empress in the Breeze, and She Who Has No Name. 1, 3, 5, and 10. Empress in the Breeze ran second on the 23rd of March, a couple Sundays ago. That second came behind Method Award, and Method Award finally got the job done. They're releasing the mid-certificate. And this Empress in the Breeze has been knocking at the door, has been second on 5 of her last 9 races. So she has been thereabouts and really wanting to win. Damar Williams picks up the mount, replacing Tajay Sekou and Eric Horton, who were aboard the last 2 occasions for this Empress in the Breeze's outings. 800 meters straight should be right up her street. The last time at 800 meters straight, she was second by 2 1/4 lengths to Yuluko K. That was an upset winner. And she also has another second place effort here on the 16th of November, going 4 furlongs straight. That was behind Jet Ski Girl. So 2 second place efforts at the 4 furlongs straight distance in her last 10 races. Hoping that today will be the day that Empress of the Breeze gets off the mark. And of course, it was a Sunday when Method Award got off the mark. So it could be a Sunday day for these horses that usually are finishing in second. So keeping our fingers crossed that today will be the day that Empress in the Breeze blows strong enough to get the win. Number 10, She Who Has No Name, has been on the upgrade in recent times, was second at 42-1, going 6 furlongs on the 23rd of February, her first sign of real ability, beaten by Double the Cash. Cape Mac was outsped over 5 furlongs straight behind Security Code, and her last outing, lackluster at 5-2, 5th by 19 and 3/4 lengths in that same Method Award Empress in the Breeze Lady Katgara event. That effort, too bad to be true, drew a line through that last poor run. Omar Simpson, who was aboard to the better efforts, he's back aboard, replacing Ramon Appear. Ramon Appear, notably, was aboard on the other 3 efforts, which were fairly lackluster. So indications are we should see She Who Has No Name back to good form today. Towards the inside, Lady Katgara, 3rd by 2 lengths in that same Method Award event, showed good pace, disputed the lead with Method Award for most of the way, and just weakened a little bit there inside the final half of furlong to finish 3rd by 2 lengths. We'd appreciate the reduction in journey to 4 furlongs straight. The inside draw in a field of 11 may not be the best place to be, but she should be able to attack across based on the speed she showed last time out. To her immediate right, there's going to be a debutant, the Real Identity, a belated debut at 5 years old, so Don't know if he has any speed. Last Hurrah has some pace, but not necessarily any real top-end speed to prevent Lady Katgara from tacking across in the Spirit. Certainly won't. So Lady Katgara should tack across and meet up with Empress of the Breeze towards center course. And there's going to be Run Georgia Run towards center course with some pace as well. So Lady Katgara, we're going to keep this one on the right side. Paul Francis maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, and notably will be on board for 7 out of the last 8 appearances. Last Hurrah, 7-year-old maiden, continues to chug along, has gone close to victory on a few occasions. So we'll keep this one on the right side, though he hasn't really been getting over that hump and getting that win. Anthony Allen picks up the mount for Byron Davis, more popular known as Pickle. Gotta go 5-10-1-3 in race number 6. Empress in the Breeze to get the better of She Who Has No Name, Lady Katgara. Last Hurrah. Race number 7 is next. We begin the late triple here. Minimum guarantee pay 400,000. The feed up 7, go 1,000 meters round. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4 years and up. The purse is 730,000. 3, 5, 6, and 7 are my best 4. Noble Monarch, Gird the Butcher, Noble Sovereign, and Lucky Papa. 3, 5, 6, and 7. And Gird the Butcher, bred and owned by Oliver Gray, aka Bulla Gray. And anywhere in the world you see horses named the Butcher, you know it's an Oliver Gray horse. We see the horses named the Butcher running Gulfstream Park. You see them running other places in the USA. I saw one at Tampa Bay Downs the other day. And anytime I see a horse named the Butcher, anything the Butcher, Aim the Butcher, Girl the Butcher, Shawman the Butcher, anything you see named the Butcher, automatically your mind has to come on Oliver Gray, aka Bulla Gray. And he has one running earlier on the card named Shawman the Butcher. That's in race number 5. And he has another one here, Girl the Butcher, in race number 7. So I'm quite sure that he's looking forward to taking a double today. This Girl the Butcher has been showing marked improvement in recent time. Last time off 3-1 was 5th by 8 3/4 lengths to Hail the Queen, Successful Man, and Lucky Papa. 2 starts back at 2-1. Well, bet again. 3rd by 12.5 lengths to Share de Jour and Valley of Love, ridden that day by Shea Lettuce. And 3 starts back at 4-1, ridden by Lars Allen, 3rd by 6 1/4 lengths. 3rd in Sid Market and Papidon. Papidon has returned to win since. So, Girl the Butcher, with Richie Shakes in the saddle, chipping off 4 kilos of the allotted 54 kilo weight. This is going to be my top selection. Number 3, Noble Monarch, showed good speed on debut, going 5 round, beating that same Hail the Queen, Successful Man, Lucky Papa event. Came back on the outsped over the straight, went bet to a tune of 9-5. Jerome Stewart replaced by Roman up here in the saddle, tongue-tied taken off by trainer Donovan Clark, aka DC. So Noble Monarch is going to be one to keep on the right side on the strength of his debut effort. Going 5 round, and 5 round is a trip of today's assignment. Noble Sovereign, stablemate of Noble Monarch, both trained by Donovan Clark. Shane Ellis picks up the mount aboard Noble Sovereign, replacing Richard Shakes in the saddle. It's going to be 57 kilos though, and that will see Noble Sovereign allowing some 7 kilos to Girl the Butcher, and allowing weight basically all round, and that alone could prove to be Noble Sovereign's undoing. So I'm looking forward to the other Donovan Clark horse, Noble Monarch, to be the one to carry the flag there with 52.5 kilos and rum on the pair. And number 7, Lucky Papa, Richard Henry picks up the mount for the 7th occasion. He has been aboard on all career starts of Lucky Papa thus far. Last time on 3rd by 6 lengths behind Hail the Queen and Successful Man. So is it a rematch here? Coming out of that race of the 5th of March, where Girl the Butcher was 5th and Noble Monarch was 6th. So Lucky Papa finished ahead of both Noble Monarch and Girl the Butcher. And that's going to be an interesting rematch among these 3 horses. I'm going for number 5, Girl the Butcher, with a mere 50 kilos and Richie Shakes to get the better of number 3, Noble Monarch, with 52.5 kilos and rum on the pair. Then for 3rd, number 7, Lucky Papa. He should be having 53.5 kilos with Richard Henry. And for 4th, the heavily weighted 57 kilo impost of Noble Sovereign with Shane Ellis in the saddle. 5-3-7-6 in race number 7. Race 8 is next. It's a penultimate. You can scratch number 9, Never. We're down to a field of 8, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, non-owners of 2, and importees 4 years and up. Maidens 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's going to be my best 4, namely Seaplane, Mila K, The General, and Bushfire. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Number 7, Bushfire, has raced only 6 times. 1 win. That win came at 7 furlongs on his second appearance on the 7th of September last year. Won in 129.2. Beating Tiffany Blue and the General. Tiffany Blue has come back to win multiple races since. The General has released the main certificate subsequent to that 3rd place effort, beaten by all of 5 1/4 lengths behind Bushfire. Bushfire has the blinkers taken off, visor now refitted. Tevin Foster picks up the mount once again for trainer Anthony Smith. And this Bushfire ran even last time out 7 by 7 lengths to Happy Force, Galloping the Belows, and Golden Lawyer. Has looked front in the morning that exercise on the 15th of March with 6 furlongs in 1:18.4 easy. Bushfire has a lot of scope to improve, much more scope to improve than the General, who has raced 22 times. So in comparison to the 6 outings of Bushfire versus the 22 outings of the General, clearly Bushfire with the scope to improve has to get the vote over the General. The General has finished second on 4 of his last 6 races and has been second at very short odds, 1-2, 1-9. So he just keeps on finding 1 or 2 too good. Last time out he was 4th at 7-2 behind Happy Force, Galloping the Belows, and Golden Lawyer. That day he finished ahead of Bushfire. Radish Roman versus Tevin Foster. Yesterday Radish Roman had a 4-timer. Tevin Foster had the win in the big race, the ENDV Cup, aboard Barnaby. So it appears as if whenever either of these riders is having a good day, the other will also chip in somewhere along the line. Radish Roman now on 24 wins for the season. That puts him 5 clear of Robert Hallidin on 19. Tevin Foster chipping away at the lead. He has now stepped up a few places on the top 10 chart. Working here at number 7, Bushfire. And terrific Tevin Foster to get the better of number 6, the General. He's always 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. So what's going to be the difference today? I'm taking Bushfire to get the better of the General. For 3rd, making number 4, Seaplane. He'll be coming on from off the pace, void of early speed, but should roll on for a minor share. For 4th, number 5, Mila K. Reporting first time out for trainer Jason Acosta. 7, 6, 4, 5. That's my order of preference to race number 8. The 10th and the 9th and final. Yesterday we had 10 races, today it's 9. The 9th and final is the inaugural running of the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's for a purse of 1.25 million and over the allowance contest, so thrills it up. And LINVAL McFarlane, more popular known as Pickens, has been at the Acosta stable for many years now. First and foremost, Wayne Acosta OD had him as his right hand there at the stable for many years. And he's doing a great job as well for Jason Acosta. So we big up LINVAL McFarlane today with the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. 7, 8, 9, and 12. That's going to be my quartet of interest. Champion Bubbler, Bulletproof Coffee. She's that girl. And Chocomo. And quite interested is the fact that Jason Acosta has 2 runners here in the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. So there's going to be enough impetus to win this race. And towards the outside, Chocomo gets a vote here. Last time Chocomo raced, gave game chase to the talented Legacy Isle, going 5 furlongs round. In the meantime, 4/5 of a second. So chased relentlessly from the goal and kept that 2nd position. Has won over the straight course, won over the straight, beating Digital One on the 27th of July last year. And we have seen what Digital One has improved to be. 2 from 2 so far this season. And she looks to have a bright 2025 ahead of her. So Chocomo, with the stand side draw, is going to be the horse to beat here in the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. Number 8 is Bulletproof Coffee. This one, ultra impressive victory in her last 2 appearances. 1 in 58 flat by 8.5 lengths last time out, beating Fly Blue Jet and Loyal Action. We saw Fly Blue Jet win yesterday. 2 starts back, 1 by 11 lengths in 59, 1 beating Equinox and Uncle Nub. So clearly, she takes a step up in class from the restricted nuns of 3 and nuns of 4 level to overnet allowance for the first time. And the minor victory on her last 2 appearances suggests that she should be able to acquit herself well here at the overnight level for the first time. Number 7 champion Bubbler got the job done among not earned overnight horses. Last time out, ran on to win in a minute flat, going 5 furlongs straight, beating Cookie Day Night and Commander Z. Ridden that day by Tajay Suku. Tajay Suku is back aboard again. So this champion Bubbler is going to be one to keep on the right side. Once she can reproduce a similar effort to that of the 1st of March, she should be finishing well from just off the splits. And number 9, She's That Girl, also steps up from the restricted nuns of 4 levels, similar to that of Bulletproof Coffee. One last time out in 106 and 1/5 of a second, beating Teflon Don and Trust Fund Baby, going 5.5 furlongs. So now reverse to the straight course. She won over 4 furlongs straight on debut, and this is going to be her first attempt over the straight since her debut victory of the 5th of May last season. It has been working extremely well. On the 15th of March, went 46.2 by a minute flat over the straight. On the 29th of March, went 46 flat by a minute and 2/5, also over the straight course. So She's That Girl with Tevin Foster in the saddle, going plus 2.5 kilos here. The allotted weight 50.5, and this one retains the services of Tevin Foster, going 2.5 kilos over the allotted weight. Trainer Stephen Todd, owner Black Brothers, will keep She's That Girl on the right side in the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. Going here for 12, Chocobo to get the better of 8, Bulletproof Coffee, then 7, Champion Bubbler, and 9, She's That Girl. 12, 8, 7, and 9 in the inaugural running of the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the chances of the horses that I think should be able to fight out the finish on the Sunday card. And indeed, you know that Sundays, it's a norm for outsiders to come fighting in. So you have to be on your best handicapping skills and have your eyes wide open, ears close to the ground, and see if you can come up with some of those outsiders to be able to collect the big bucks. And remember, it's mandatory payout in the place spot 8 over $1.3 million in that jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover. So that's going to be a must-bet item. The regular 6 jackpot, 12.2 million and climbing. That's also a must-bet ticket. And of course, the quite economical Catch 9 will also be a must-bet item on the Sunday card. And of course, the Twilight 6 with a minimum guarantee period of 3 million. So many ways to make money wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great day.
Check. Hello, everybody. A happy Sunday. We're here for day 2 of a lovely weekend of racing. So, screen is down behind me, but just to give you an idea of what's going on here in race 1, two horses that are really being bet. Number 1, Khaleesi, currently at $5. This one is at 92 in the tote. And number 8, the 3 to 5 tote favorite, Cost of Living. Cost of Living is at $2 at the fixed odds windows, and Cost of Living is the best back runner here in race number 1. A couple other horses later on in the program that are being bet in race 3, So Magnificent. In race 4, first time starter, Pretty Perfect. And in race 6, there are two first-time starters that are being very heavily bet from morning. Real Identity open at $6 down to $3, and the Hot Dancer $8 into $1.50. And this first-time runner, 5-year-old maiden, is the best backed runner of the day at the fixed odds winners. That's race 6, the Hot Dancer. So we'll be back for race number 2. But as it is now for race number 1, Cost of Living, number 8 at $2 is the best backed runner at the fixed odds window. So good luck today.
May I have your attention, please? We have a late scratch to announce in race number 9. Race 9. Scratch number 9, She's That Girl. Scratch number 9, She's That Girl. She's That Girl is injured. So total scratches from race 9. Number 9, She's That Girl. And number 10, Smart Asset.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 3, Queen Latifah, 52.5 or 116 pounds. 4 altogether, 51.5 or 115. 5 Althea, 53.5 or 118. 6 a Baby Grey, 50.5 or 111. 7 Casually Yours, 52.5 or 116. 9 Miniola, 55 or 121. Wagering on a double event, Exacta Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5 with a carryover in excess of $242,000. Reggae 6, single winner bonus in excess of 12 million. And the Catch 9 also begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 573,000. The Catch 9 heading for 700,000, the Reggae 6, 7 million. Get your wagers on.
So the High 5 has a carryover in excess 242,000. High 5 pool approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. High 5 pool approaching 400,000. The carryover in excess 242,000. Reggae 6 approaching 6.5 million. And the Catch 9 approaching 700,000. Get your bets on. The mandatory payout today at Caymanas Park, the play spot 8 in excess 1.3 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover. And the play spot 8 starts race 2. And as we talk about 1.3 million, we also have a mandatory payout at Santa Anita this afternoon. Santa Anita, the Cali 6. And the jackpot bonus carryover on the Cali 6 in excess $1.3 million. Get your bets on here in the first, a very good betting one. Here at Caymanas Park as the Reggae 6 now on its way to $7 million. Hurry and make your wagers.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today. The feature, the inaugural running of the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. That's going to be race number 9. And horses are on the way to gate for race number 1. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 kick off in the first event. Reggae 6 pool approaching 7 million, and our Catch 9 pool is approaching 700,000. It's a field of 10 maidens. These are fillies, and they go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. The favorite is number 8, Cost of Living, at 3 to 5. Ran loose riding for Greg Fenner. This one gets a vote after being second on her last 3 appearances, beat by Colts on 2 occasions. So she's among fillies only now. And she looks really well presented. And at 3 to 5, she's going to be the firm selection here. Number 1, Khaleesi, gets 9 to 2. Shannon has picked up the mount, replacing Radish Roman. And this one has the cheek pieces taken off. It was at 21-1 earlier, but I see that some catches come in for Khaleesi. Khaleesi looked well, and he's going to be the second choice here. Number 5 is Althea. This one gets 6-1. Ran well, going 64 downs, 2 starter back, third back, 4 3/4 in behind Brahma Boat and Outstanding. Came back and won yesterday, and this one is third, going a mile. Second time of asking, behind Simply Enchanting and Atida. Shane Bridgerton, the champion apprentice, picks up the mount for trainer Gordon Lewis. Althea is going to be the third choice here at 6-1. At number 3, Queen Latifah. This one gets odds of 4-1. Stablemate of the favorite, Cost of Living. Queen Latifah, though, picks up more distance to work with. When 4 straight, 5 straight, her last 2 out in second on both occasions, beat Mad Linguist and Buzz. That's Big Buzz. So it's left to be seen how she'll acquit herself with the stretch out in journey. 4-1 represents fairly high, still confident in the chances of Queen Latifah. Make it 8-1, 5 and 3 to kick off the Sunday card. Cost of Living to get a bit of Khaleesi, Althea, and Queen Latifah. Regular 6 pool approaching 7 million. Your catch sign pool approaches 700,000. Best of luck.
High five pool now approaching 700,000. Your high five pool on its way to 700,000. Your carryover in excess 242,000. And the Reggae 6 on its way to $8 million. Running out of wagering time for sure as the runners have arrived at the post. And the Catch 9 approaching 700,000. Be reminded, Reggae 6, the jackpot bonus in excess 12 million. And the Catch 9, the jackpot bonus in excess 573,000. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post.
Horses now loading for the first of 9, Kuzmi in. Queen Latifah joins. Althea coming into 5. Catch 9, heading for 700,000. Reggae 6 on its way to 8 million. Get your wagers on. A Baby Grey goes in. Followed by Casually Yours. So runners loading. Reggae 6 heading for 8 million. High Five continues to head towards 700,000. Candy Girl will go in at 10. Candy Girl is in. Khaleesi will load without Shane Ellis at 1. The favorite Casa Livin goes in at 8. Miniola will come into 9. One to load. That's all together. The colours of Ryan Darby. Altogether is in. 7 furlongs. Field in line for the first of 9. They're off for the first. Kusmi, Queen Latifah, they came out slow. They have catching up to do as they charge down the backstretch, and altogether now couples up and gets that lead approaching the 6. Opening up some 4 lengths, Khaleesi races on the rail. Althea is early. Casa Livin, the favourite, in between horses. Miniola out wide. These in a very tight clump. A break of some 4 lengths back to Baby Grey racing just by herself. Followed up now by a Queen Latifah improving. Candy Girl is there ahead of Casually Yours, and a Kusmi trails the field. A half a mile to run. They're in the turn for home and sprinting toward the 3, and altogether continues to show them a rear end. Leading from Khaleesi, now cutting into that lead. A break of 4 back to Casa Livin, the favourite, now making ground. Althea is close enough. Miniola racing just in behind them. 7 or 8 lengths separates that group. Queen Latifah is further back. A Baby Grey races on the rail, about to be overtaken by Candy Girl. Casually Yours and the Kusmi continues to run way at the back with no chance as Khaleesi brings them into the lane with a good-looking lead. It is Khaleesi, 3/16 to go, and Khaleesi, the stick now comes out in the left hand by Shane Ellis, and Khaleesi is moving away from them. The favourite Casa Livin now begins to close as Khaleesi looks to be under pressure and drifting off a true line. Casa Livin has several lengths to make up, but Khaleesi, although drifting, continues to hold the advantage, and it's Khaleesi and Shane Ellis not to be caught in the first. They win it by maybe 6 lengths. Casa Livin is next. Queen Latifah races third. Althea is fourth. Miniola is fifth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, Khaleesi, a 3-year-old gray filly by Avenue Melkenu, a Cloudy Great by Fearless Vision, bred Garin Tullow, owned and trained Carlton Cunningham. The winning rider, the Canterman, Shane Ellis, the groom, Jerome Samuel, second. The number 8, Costa Living. The third, number 3, Queen Latifah, fourth. Number 5, Althea. And the fifth, number 9, Mineola. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 flat.
They're off for the first. Kusmi, Queen Latifah, they came out slow. They have catching up to do as they charge down the back stretch and altogether now couples up and gets that lead approaching the 6. Opening up some 4 lengths, Khaleesi races on the rail. Althea is early. Costa Living the favourite in between horses. Mineola out wide. These in a very tight clump. A break of some 4 lengths back to Baby Grey racing just by herself. Followed up now by a Queen Latifah improving. Candy Girl is there ahead of Casually Yours, and a Kusmi trails the field. A half a mile to run. They're in the turn for home and sprinting toward the 3, and altogether continues to show them a rear end. Leading from Khaleesi now cutting into that lead. A break of 4 back to Costa Living the favourite now making ground. Althea is close enough. Mineola racing just in behind them. 7 or 8 lengths separates that group. Queen Latifah is further back. A Baby Grey races on the rail, about to be overtaken by Candy Girl. Casually Yours, and the Kusmi continues to run way at the back with no chance as Khaleesi brings them into the lane with a good-looking lead. It is Khaleesi, 3/16 to go, and Khaleesi, the stick now comes out in the left hand by Shane Ellis, and Khaleesi is moving away from them. The favourite Costa Living now begins to close as Khaleesi looks to be under pressure and drifting off a true line. Costa Living has several lengths to make up, but Khaleesi, although drifting, continues to hold the advantage, and it's Khaleesi and Shane Ellis not to be caught in the first. They win it by maybe 6 lengths. Costa Living is next. Queen Latifah races third. Althea is fourth. Mineola is fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn, 1 Khaleesi, 4 altogether. 1 and 4 both go to the testing barn. The splits 23, 47, 113, 4. Final time 7 furlongs, 129. The margin 6 1/4 by 4. You may cash your tickets on the first. Rider change in the second, number 1 Alexa's Dream, now the mount of Everett Clunis. Everett Clunis rides 1 Alexa's Dream, and given earlier 5 He Stands Alone, Anthony Fraser. Anthony Fraser rides 5 He Stands Alone in the second.
So this is where the play spot 8 starts here in race number 2. The play spot 8 pool already approaching $2 million. Play spot 8 pool approaching $2 million. The jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.3 million. So get your bets on. Play spot 8 starts now. Also starting the quick 4. Quick 4 approaching 400,000. It's play spot 8 time. Let's get lucky.
On to race number 2 here, and it's a small field of 6, but quite some competitive betting when you look at the total, because there are 1, 2, 3, 4 horses that are really being bet: the 2, the 3, the 4, and the 6. Great win at 280. Pretty cool at the fixed odds windows. There's a little trickle coming in for number 3, Nakamura, but however, it is number 4. She's my hedge fund, currently at $3. It was $4.40 a little bit more, a little while ago, so it's down to $3 now, so even more support has come in for She's My Hedge Fund, and She's My Hedge Fund is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Number 6, Rejected Raja at 240. Good support for this one. This is the next best supported behind She's My Hedge Fund. So although it is a lower price, She's My Hedge Fund, who started at a higher price, has actually sold more bets for a higher dollar value than all other runners in race 2 at the fixed odds windows. So She's My Hedge Fund is the best back runner here at the fixed odds windows for race number 2, closely followed by number 6, Rejected Raja. Good luck for race number 2 from the fixed odds windows.
And number 3, Nakamura, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 1 million to 800,000. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Alexa's Dream, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. The rider Everett Clunis. 3, Nakamura, 50.5 or 111. 4, She's My Hedge Fund, 51.5 or 114. 5, He Stands Alone, 52.5 or 116. The rider Anthony Fraser. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8 has a mandatory payout with a single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of 1,334,000. The quick 4 has a single winner bonus of $76,000. Quick 4 heading for 400,000. Play spot 8 almost at 2 million. Get your wagers on.
Race number 1 goes to Khaleesi, the second choice. And that changed in the saddle for Carlton Cunningham, and this one got a flying start. And though drifting off a true line, seriously drifting off a true line throughout the stretch drive, was still able to win by over 6 lengths. So that 1:16.2 workout of the 29th of March really proved that Khaleesi was vastly improved. Cost of Living, second yet again. That's her 4th consecutive runner-up effort. Live ticket count on the regular 6 starts off at 988, so less than 1,000 live tickets. So that means it was a shaky start. The net pool 5.695 million. Remember, the jackpot is over 12.2 million. The Cat 9 starts off with 92 live tickets and 504,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for race 2. Start of the place spot 8 on mandatory payout in the place spot 8. Place spot 8 pool approaching 1.9 million. 1.3 million plus is in the jackpot, converted to a carryover. The quick 4 also kicks off in the second event. Top selection is my chart of 6 Protected Raja, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker in the saddle, 4 years to the Michael Caine and Oda the Seeker. What a ride about restoration in the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. So Champo looks to try to make it a quick double for the Seeker. 9-5, joint favorite. With number 4, She's My Hedge Fund, riding strong to beat Final Load on Das. That was at 7 for the 128-4 at the nuns of 4 level. Now takes on Open Company at the $1 million claiming level. Anthony Adden maintains the mount for Jason Acosta and Oda Mikey. Second choice goes to number 4, She's My Hedge Fund. Number 2, Great Wayne, gets 9-5. So we have 3 horses at 9-5, a competitive bet. Second event, Great Wayne has the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman riding from Arlen Pusey. This one, third, 2 of the last 3. Both efforts came at the middle level. So definitely will keep Great Wayne on the right side. And Nakamura, number 4, make that number 3, gets 5-2. Richie Shakes for Errol Burke. This one, 4th, the last 2 outings, both at the middle. Make it 6-4-2-3. In race number 2, a competitive event. Rejected Raja to get the better of She's My Hedge Fund. Great Wayne and Nakamura. Place for 8 pool, 2.1 million and climbing. Their quick 4 pool, 400,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 2, the place spot 8 pool now approaching 2.5 million. Place spot 8 pool approaching 2.5 million. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.3 million. It's a mandatory payout today, so we're paying out everything on the place spot 8. And speaking of mandatory payout, we have one for the simulcast fans later on at Santa Anita, the Cali 6. Cali 6 mandatory payout coming your way via Santa Anita. And we have in excess 1.3 million. Jackpot bonus carryover Santa Anita in the Cali 6. That's the Super 6. Santa Anita for later on. Get your bets on here at Caymanas Park. The quick 4 approaching 450,000. Quick 4 approaching 450,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 76,000. The runners have arrived at the post, so they'll be closing the front of the gate shortly. So hurry and get your bets in. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in. Alexa's Dream, joined by Great Wayne. So horse is loading. Nakamura is next at 3. He stands alone. One of 2 runners for trainer Michael Kane, and the Seeker goes in at 5. She's My Hedge Fund. And the final one, Rejected Roger. 6.5 furlong the trip. They're off and racing, and that's a very good line. As a lot of horses want to lead that one, but She's My Hedge Fund right there. She's My Hedge Fund right against the rail. That's Great Wayne, tracked on the outside by Rejected Roger. Then comes a Nakamura, closely followed by Alexa's Dream, and tailing off a bit at the back of the field. That is He Stands Alone. They head towards the 4, and Great Wayne takes them along just about 3/4 of a length from right on the inside. That is She's My Hedge Fund. Just on the outside of She's My Hedge Fund, that's Rejected Roger. Another length before we come to Nakamura. 3 further lengths before we come to Alexa's Dream and Never In It. And racing way at the back, that's He Stands Alone. They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is on that lead and traveling easily too. That's Great Wayne. Great Wayne in front, set down on the outside and trying to come forward. That is Rejected Roger. Great Wayne and the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. He takes a peek over his shoulder, maybe liking what he's seeing, and now begins to sprint away. Coming on for second, that's Nakamura, but Great Wayne is in total control of this one. Great Wayne pulling away and winning this one easily in the end. So just the start of the play spot 8. Great Wayne. Nakamura is second. Then comes Rejected Roger back in third, just ahead of racing in fourth. That's She's My Hedge Fund.
We have a claim in the second. We have a claim. Number 4, She's My Hedge Fund. 3 claims submitted. Gresford Smith for New Blue Limited. Gresford Smith claims She's My Hedge Fund for owners New Blue Limited.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, Great Wayne, a 6-year-old bay horse by Casual Trick, Classy Aviator by Seeking the Glory, bred Everdeen Reeves, owned Manly Julius, trainer Marlon Pusey D. Winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, continuing where he left off yesterday with 4 winners. He has 1 so far. And of course, he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom Fabian White second. Number 3, Nakamura. Third, number 6, Rejected Raja. Fourth, number 4, She's My Hedge Fund. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 121 and 4. 6.5 furlong the trip. They're often racing, and that's a very good line. As a wall of a lot of horses want to lead that one, but She's My Hedge Fund right there. She's My Hedge Fund right against the rail. That's Great Wayne, tracked on the outside by Rejected Raja. Then comes a Nakamura, closely followed by Alexa's Dream, and tailing off a bit at the back of the field. That is He Stands Alone. They head toward the 4, and Great Wayne takes them along just about 3/4 of a length from right on the inside. That is She's My Hedge Fund. Just on the outside of She's My Hedge Fund, that's Rejected Raja. Another length before we come to Nakamura. Three further lengths before we come to Alexa's Dream and Never in It. And racing way at the back, that's He Stands Alone. They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is on that lead and traveling easily too. That's Great Wayne. Great Wayne in front, set down on the outside and trying to come forward. That is Rejected Raja, Great Wayne, and the sneaky fox Radish Roman. He takes a peek over his shoulder, maybe liking what he's seeing, and now begins to sprint away. Coming on for second, that's Nakamura, but Great Wayne is in total control of this one. Great Wayne pulling away and winning this one easily in the end. So just the start of the place spot 8, Great Wayne. Nakamura is second, then comes Rejected Raja back in third, just ahead of racing in fourth. That's She's My Hedge Fund.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Great Wayne, 6 Rejected Raja. 2 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 24, 48, 114, 2. They completed 6.5 furlongs in 121.4. The margins 9 by 8. You may cash your tickets.
On to race number 3 here. Good field at 8, a lot of good betting. How about this? Number 1, delay the game. Open at $13. It dropped down to about 10, but it's back up to $13. But this one took a little bit of early money at a big price. So Magnificent, decent support for that one as well, currently at 750. This one at 6-1 in the total, so good support for So Magnificent. However, moving down the line, number 5, Last Dance. Well supported, it's a 7-5 second favorite, a very strong second favorite. Last Dance at 280, great support for that one too. Lion of Ikati, 260, and is by far the best back runner at the fixed odds winner. Lion of Ikati is your 65 favorite. Interestingly, number 8, Drone Strike, 320 at the fixed odds winner, currently at 5-2 in the total. Drone Strike is pretty cool in terms of the betting, as most of the betting is concentrated between number 6, Lion of Ikati, and then number 5, Last Dance. So here, as we have it now, number 6, Lion of Ikati, the 65 favorite in total, is also the best back runner at the fixed odds windows, currently at $2.60. So if you're looking to get a bet, head to your fixed odds winners, and a lot of good prices there to place. So if you can't find a winner and think you can find a horse to run second or third or first, well, check out the place prices. So good luck from the fixed odds winners for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1600 meters or 1 mile. Number 2, So Magnificent, 53.5 or 118. 3, Millennium Star, 53 or 117. 4, Tequila Flight, 50.5 or 111. 5, Last Dance, 51 or 112. 7, Pro Johnny, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The early 5-star begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of $630,000. Early 5-star, almost at $800,000, heading for $1 million. The Rolling Triple heading for $400,000. Get your wagers on, 0 on the board.
So Great Rain gets the better of Nakamura, rejected Raja, and she's by head run. The numbers I gave you there for race number 2 were 6, 4, 2, 3 in that order. And the race came back 2, 3, 6, and 4. You got the exacta 1,286. You also got the trifecta 1,096. Box those numbers and you should be in the winnings. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 377, with over 5.6 million in the net pool. 19 tickets are alive on the catch line, 504,000 plus in the net pool. And we're started off on the play spot 8 mandatory payout with 1,163 live tickets with just over 3 million in that net pool. It's now time for the early 5-star. We have a field of 8. They go 1 mile. It's for the 350 $, 250,000 claiming level. The purse is 700,000. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 8, Jones Strike, former Derby winner. Back to good form, has won 3 of his last 6 races. Won 2 starts back by half length, going 6.5 furlongs, beating Muscatoon in the last dance. And also won 3 starts back by 4 1/4 lengths, beating Line of Icati and 6th Avenue. 1 mile, right up his street. And he gets 5-2 with 6-time champion jockey Omar Hot Walker in the side for trainer Adrian Prince, a.k.a. Dan Dan. And owner Preston Monroe going here for Jones Strike to return to the winner's enclosure. Number 6, Line of Icati, ran on to be second last time out behind Zion's Princess. Notably, was beaten twice in his last 3 races by Jones Strike. And he's the favorite at 6-5, and you're getting 2-1 for Jones Strike. So clearly some value with Jones Strike there. Number 5, Last Dance, gets 3-1, has been quite prominent in 6 of the last 7 races, 3rd, 2nd, and thereabouts throughout races. The question is, will Last Dance be effective at a mile. Tajay Saku has the assignment for Michael Marlowe. Look for Last Dance at 3-1 to acquit herself very well. And number 2, So Magnificent, Eric Horton in the side for Linton Calder. This one getting a lot of support in the market at 4-1. Tardy starter, but has stamina, and we could hear a lot from So Magnificent in deep stretch. Make it 8-6-5-2 in race number 3. Drone Strike to get the better of Lion and Ficati. Last Dance. So Magnificent. Early 5-star pool, 850,000 and climbing. Your triple is at 350,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
So the runners are making their way to post. Runners making their way to post. Race number 3, the early 5-star approaching 900,000 and possibly a million. So get your bets on in the early 5-star. We also have a triple wagering, triple approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. And just reminding you, well worth repeating, the mandatory payout at Santa Anita, the Cali 6, paying out the Cali 6 today at Santa Anita. Got a jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.3 million, and that should be well worth your wager over there in Samocast land later on at Santa Anita. Super 6 paying out GP, the Cali 6 mandatory payout in excess 1.3 million already in the kitty. Here at Caymanas Park, the runners are arriving at the post, and the early 5-star on its way to 900,000, rolling triple approaching 400,000. Get your bets on.
Front of the gates all closed. Early 5-star heading to 900,000, rolling triple 400,000. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. They try with delay the game at gate 1. Delay the game refusing. Delay the game goes in along with Millennium Star at 3. Tequila Flight walking into 4. Tequila Flight goes in. Last Dance coming up next at 5. They now try with Pro Johnny at 7. Pro Johnny a bit reluctant to load. So the rider comes down as they try with this Pro Johnny to go into 7, and Pro Johnny goes in. Drone Strike will be next at 8. Drone Strike is in. So Magnificent. They try with that 2. Lana Vicati they pull into 6. Field in line, 1 mile the trip. Starter ready thereof. So Magnificent the slowest to leave. Millennium Star driven to go for that lead. Last Dance right alongside, they share it. Delay the Game is 2 lengths in behind them in the pink sleeves. Drone Strike picking up on the outside and making progress as they make their way now toward the final 6 furlongs. Last Dance now comes through and gets that lead. Drone Strike is a length and a tail back. There goes Lana Vicati as they run past the 6. Millennium Star fading back and just about 4 lengths off that lead. Delay the Game is a further 4 lengths back. Pro Johnny races next, So Magnificent in the red right on the outside, and at the back of the field it is a Tequila Flight as they make their way about to exit the back stretch. About to arrive at the half mile, and Lana Vicati has made his intentions known. He asks to go all the way. A Drone Strike on the outside, overtaken by Last Dance. A huge gap back to Millennium Star as the field begins to string out. So Magnificent races up next. Tequila Flight is a further several lengths behind. Delay the Game now beginning to come to a walk along with Pro Johnny, who trails. coming toward the top of the lane. They leave the 5/16. The Line of Acati tackled now by Last Dance. They go at it. Jones Strike needs to find lengths as they turn into the top of the lane, and these two glued together, shoulder to shoulder. Line of Acati in the pink, Last Dance in the blue right alongside, and now Lion of Acati now points. Last Dance continues the battle. Jones Strike has drifted right toward the far side. Millennium Star running on the spot. Tequila Flight trying to come on, but it's a Lion of Acati swerving a bit, but arrives inside the final 16th. It is a Lion of Acati and Rayan Lewis. Action Pack gets Lion of Acati to open up a 3-length gap over Last Dance and will hold it to the line. Lion of Acati wins it over Last Dance. Then So Magnificent. Tequila Flight is fourth. We have claims in the third. We have claims number 6, a Lion of Acati. 7 submitted, Ricardo Brown for himself. Ricardo Brown claims a Lion of Acati for himself. 11 claims submitted for number 8, Jones Strike. 1 void, Nicholas Smith for Norris Richards. And Nicholas Smith claims Jones Strike for Norris Richards.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 6, Lion of Acati. 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Tails of Acati. Indian Conduct by Indian Charlie, bred Charles Fight. Own Diamonds, train Norman Smith. The winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis. The groom, Romaine Marshall, second. Number 5, Last Dance. Third, number 2, So Magnificent. And fourth, number 4, Tequila Flight. Final time for 8 furlongs, 147 flat.
Starter ready, they're off. So Magnificent, the slowest to leave. Millennium Star driven to go for that lead. Last dance right alongside, they share it. Delay the Game is 2 lengths in behind them in the pink sleeves. Jones Strike picking up on the outside and making progress as they make their way now toward the final 6 furlongs. Last Dance now comes through and gets that lead. Jones Strike is a length and a tail back. There goes Lana Vicati as they run past the 6. Millennium Star fading back and just about 4 lengths off that lead. Delay the Game is a further 4 lengths back. Pro Johnny races next, So Magnificent in the red right on the outside, and at the back of the field it is Tequila Flight as they make their way about to exit the back stretch. About to arrive at the half mile, and the Lion of Vacati has made his intentions known. He asks to go all the way. A Jones Strike on the outside, overtaken by Last Dance. A huge gap back to Millennium Star as the field begins to string out. So Magnificent races up next. Tequila Flight is a further several lengths behind. Delay the Game now beginning to come to a walk along with Pro Johnny, who trails. Coming toward the top of the lane. They leave the 5/16. The Land of Vacati tackled now by Last Dance. They go at it. Jones Strike needs to find lengths as they turn into the top of the lane, and these two glued together, shoulder to shoulder. Lion of Vacati in the pink, Last Dance in the blue right alongside, and now Lion of Vacati now points. Last Dance continues the battle. Jones Strike has drifted right toward the far side. Millennium Star running on the spot. Tequila Flight trying to come on, but it's a Lion of Vacati swerving a bit, but arrives inside the final 16th. It is Lana Vacati and Rayan Lewis. Action Pack gets Lana Vacati to open up a 3-length gap over Last Dance and will hold it to the line. Lana Vacati wins it over Last Dance. Then So Magnificent. Tequila Flight is 4th. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Last Dance, 6 Lion of Vacati. 5 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 25, 49, 116. Final time for a mile, 147 flat. The margin's 2 1/4 by 2 1/2. Your attention, please. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control. Your attention, please. Race 3, Lion of Acati, void the claim. Void the claim for number 6, Lion of Acati in race 3. Number 3, Life is Light, takes the track early.
On to race number 4 here, and great support for this number 2 horse, Giant Vigorous, currently at 420. He's 3-2 second favorite. Giant Vigorous, very well supported. Number 5, Pretty Perfect. Not bad, 320, a little bit of support. However, it is number 6, Star Quest, currently at 220. This is the overwhelming, the best back runner at the Fixed Odds winners, and he's been taking best from the open this morning. Currently, your 65 total favorite. Star Quest at 220 is by far the best back runner at the Fixed Odds winners for race number 4. Giant Vigorous is the one that's taking the next in terms of the betting, but no doubt about it. Number 6, Star Quest, the public's favorite at the Fixed Odds winners for race 4. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round the distance. 3 Life is Light, 52.5 or 116. 8 Money Mission, 53.5 or 118. 8 Good Conscience, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight Six begins. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000, the Twilight Six heading for 6 million. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. Trainer Oral Hayden asked to go now to the storage room. Oral Hayden, you are wanted in the storage room.
A sharp victory there from LINVAL, getting the job done with Ray Luce in the saddle for Norman Smith. That one, first time of the claim, gets the job done quite convincingly too. Runner-up Last Dance, then came So Magnificent and Tequila Flight. We have 311 live tickets on the Regular 6 with 5.6 million plus in that net pool. The catch time down to 49 tickets, 504,000 in that net pool, and we have 996 live tickets on the place later mandatory payout day, and that's over $3 million in the net pool there. It's now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6 minimum guaranteed payout $3 million, and we have 5.8 million wagered. Your triple is at 300,000. A naughty looking field of maidens, and they go 1,000 meters round or 5 further round, and the purse here is $1,050,000. Top selection is number 1. Modern Monarch, not the best form to recommend, but appears to have his simplest assignment to date. And he looked quite well coming out onto the track, quite tall, quite well built, fairly muscular too. Give a pin of prize for the Professor Patrick Clinch and Joyous Racing. This looks to be the type of race that Modern Monarch should rise to the occasion. He looked really well, and he's going to be my top selection. Number 2, Giant Vigorous, about half the size of Modern Monarch. 2-1 for Giant Vigorous, has been beaten into second place by wide margins behind Stormbringer and I Dream Again. And nothing as imposing as those two present here. Last time was third by 6.5 lengths to Big Buzz and Queen Latifah going 4-4 on straight. Giant Vigorous with Eric Dangerman Houghton in the saddle for Trader Rowan Matthew will keep this one at the right side as well. And number 6 is Star Quest, your favorite at 6-5, raced on debut on the 15th of March, going 4-4 on straight. 4 by 7 and outspending that same Big Buzz Queen Latifah Giant Vigorous event. Lasix administered for the first time. Robert Halliday replaces Garvin Harrison in the saddle. Star Quest is your favorite at 6-5 and is a worthy favorite. Number 8 is Good Conscience. This one also looked particularly well. Makes his debut. He's a 3-year-old bay coat by Strike While It's Hot out of the Stormcraft Dam Get Storm. Bred Patrick Fong, owned Jacqueline Ebanks and Akia Oti. Shred Fitzroy Gillespie, more popular known as Pumpkin, and Richard Henry picks up the mount tongue tie on for the debut. And there's fairly decent, stable confidence in the chances of Good Conscience at 11-1 in a new flash in the betting. Make it 1, 2, 6, and 8 to kick off the Twilight 6, and not a looking affair. Modern Monarch now down to 4-1. The cash is coming in over Giant Vigorous, Star Quest, and Good Conscience. Twilight 6 post 6.1 million and climbing. Your triple 350,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
Closing the front of the gate for the start of race number 4, the Twilight 6 approaching 6.5 million, rolling triple approaching 400,000. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Miss Brayton pulled towards gate 7. Well, not quite. So still we have limited wagering time to wager. Hurry and make your wagers as the Twilight 6 getting close to 6.5 million. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up will start shortly. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to go in, Modern Monarch. Yuval Pinnock is standing and waiting for that one to load. As Modern Monarch goes in, backing out Modern Monarch. Is almost in, this Modern Monarch. They'll try again. Last chance to get a bet in on the Twilight Six and all other bets. As Modern Monarch looks to be in, and that one stayed in as well. Giant Vigorous heads to gate 2. Giant Vigorous goes in. Money Mission is led to 4. Money Mission is in. Pretty Perfect to gate 5. Ryder Shane Ellis, he's looking for 2 on the day. Star Quest in the Champion Owner Silks to gate 6. Miss Brayton pull to gate 7. Miss Brayton goes in, and 2 to load. Good Conscience will load in the 8th gate, and Life is Light to complete the line. 5 furlongs round the trip. Life is Light. It's the 3. Life is Light goes in, and we're ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and racing. Good Conscience misses it, along with Pretty Perfect. Giant Vigorous goes for that lead. Life is Light is right there too. There goes on the outside, that Star Quest. Just behind them, that's that Money Mission, overtaken by Miss Brayton. Then comes 3 lengths before we come to Good Conscience, now joined by Pretty Perfect, and just at the back of the field, that's Modern Monarch. Passing the 3 and coming to the top of the lane, and it is on the outside, Star Quest, just the leader from right against the rail. That's Giant Vigorous. Star Quest in front, Giant Vigorous trying to come on. Also coming on the outside, that is Pretty Perfect, but it is Star Quest in front. Pretty Perfect trying to get to Star Quest. Pretty Perfect is coming on strongly. Star Quest hanging it tough. Pretty Perfect trying to get to Star Quest. It's Star Quest still in front. Pretty Perfect comes a calling on the outside. Star Quest, Pretty Perfect. Pretty Perfect now goes on, and Shane Ellis will have a double on the day. Pretty Perfect beats Star Quest. Then comes Miss Brayton. Looks like Giant Vigorous back in 4th.
Your attention, please. There's now a steward's inquiry. Steward's inquiry, please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 5, Pretty Perfect. A 3-year-old bay filly by Sensational Slam, Black Bombshell by Northern Giant, bred and owned Shavan Maharaj, trained Gary Sabrati. It's the second win on the card for the Cantaman, Shane Ellis. The groom, Offman Stewart, second. Number 5, Star Quest. Third, number 7, Miss Brayton. And fourth, number 2, Giant Vigorous. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 103 and 4. They're often racing. Good Conscience misses it, along with Pretty Perfect. Giant Vigorous goes for that lead. Life is Light is right there too. There goes on the outside that Star Quest. Just behind them, that's that Money Mission, overtaken by Miss Brayton. Then comes 3 lengths before we come to Good Conscience, now joined by Pretty Perfect, and just at the back of the field, that's Modern Monarch. Passing the 3 and coming to the top of the lane, and it is on the outside Star Quest, just the leader from right against the rail. That's Giant Vigorous. Star Quest in front, Giant Vigorous trying to come on. Also coming on the outside, that is Pretty Perfect, but it is Star Quest in front. Pretty Perfect trying to get to Star Quest. Pretty Perfect is coming on strongly. Star Quest hanging on top. Pretty Perfect trying to get to Star Quest. It's Star Quest still in front. Pretty Perfect comes a calling on the outside. Star Quest, Pretty Perfect. Pretty Perfect now goes on, and Shane Ellis will have a double on the day. Pretty Perfect beats Star Quest. Then comes Miss Brayton. Looks like Giant Vigorous back in fourth.
Your attention, please, after this George's inquiry. Fourth past the post. Number 2, Giant Vigorous, disqualified and placed behind horse number 4, Money Mission, for causing intimidation and interference to Money Mission, leaving the 400-meter point. Placings: first 5, Pretty Perfect; second 6, Starquest; third 7, Miss Brayton; fourth now going to number 4, Money Mission. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. And number 5, Shawami the Butcher, takes the track early. Result of the fourth. Now official. Horses to the testing barn: 2, Giant Vigorous; 5, Pretty Perfect. 2 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 25, 50 and 2, 5 furlongs round, raced in 103.4. The margin's 1 1/4 by 3 1/4. Your attention, please. In this, the fifth event, number 9, Aria's Reign, now the mount of Jordan Barrett. Jordan Barrett rides 9, Aria's Reign, in this, the fifth event.
Kentucky meets Caymanas, Churchill Downs Racing, Louisville, Kentucky, is now available at Caymanas Park. Catch the upcoming meet on the 26th of April to the 29th of June, featuring the prestigious and highly anticipated Kentucky Derby on the 3rd of May. Wager, watch, and win with us on SV Games, Caymanas Park, or the off-track betting parlors island-wide. The road to the 2025 Triple Crown, the 32nd running of the Thornbird and Prince Consort Stakes on the 12th of April. Thornbird for the fillies, Prince Consort for the colts and geldings. And we saw the introduction today of Keeneland, one of the new tracks available. And Keeneland joins Oaklawn Park, Turfway Park, Fairgrounds, and on the 19th of May, we'll be joined by Presque Isle Downs. More tracks, more ways to win.
On to race number 5 here, and it is those that are to the bar's bottom end of the field that are taking the betting. Number 7, Kismet, is actually the best back runner. Kismet currently at 380 and is the 5-2 joint favorite. The other 5-2 joint favorite, number 5, Shwami the Butcher, is actually at $4 and it's pretty cold at the fixed odds window, surprisingly. So it's Kismet that's getting the bulk of the betting. Papa Gray at $13, good support for that one, along with Aria's Rain, very well supported at a big price, $9.50. Aria's Rain at 11-1, $9.50 at fixed odds winners, and very, very well supported. The other two down at the end. Number 11, Princess Ifya. That one getting good support, as well as Princess Aquila at about $4, and Princess Ifya is at $7. So some support for those, but as far as the real heavy money is, number 7, Kismet, currently at 380, is your best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Ertigal, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 2, Lambo Girl, 50.5 or 111 pounds. 3, Kai on the Go, 52.5 or 116. 5, Shawami the Butcher, already at the start, 51.5 or 114. 7, Kismet the same, 51.5 or 114. 8, Papa Gray, 50.5 or 111 pounds. 9, Aria's Rain, 51.5 or 114, the rider Jordan Barrett. 10, Princess Aquila, 54.5 or 120. 11, Princess Ifya, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Wagering on a double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. A late 5-star, almost at $1 million, rolling triple heading for 400,000. Get your wagers on.
The debutant, Pretty Perfect, gets the job done for owner breeder Shivan Maharaj and gives the back to the trader. Shayla is the rider. And whenever you see Shayla and Shivan Maharaj team up, you have to look forward to good things. And that's what was forthcoming there with Pretty Perfect on debut. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 134.569 million plus in that net pool. The Catch 9 live ticket count down to 3 with over 504,000 in that net pool. And we have a live ticket count on the Place 48, 738 with over $3 million in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 1,246 live tickets with 4.6 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the late 5-star, minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. We have a field of 12. And they go 5.5 furlongs. And this is a restricted allowance for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, non-winners of 2. Top selection goes to number 4, Power for Highness. Jerome Innis riding for trader Paul Charlton. So Cranberry teams up with Sleeper. 6-1 for Power for Highness, sold by 6 1/4 last time out, coming from off the pace behind Golden Syrup and Captain Philip. Looks like a good pace to chase here. Will be coming on from off it once again. Power for Highness at 6-1. Represents good value for your cash. Number 5, Shawama the Butcher gets 5-2. Won impressively when fitted with the blinkers and figure 8 last time out, and that 13 1/4 victory suggests that she can get the job done at the grade above. Dick Cardenas, the Wild Coyote, replaces Christopher Mandino in the saddle for trainer Arnold Rambali Jr. and owner breeder Oliver Gray, more popularly known as Buller Gray. Shawama the Butcher, 3-1. Looks to have a lot of value as well. Number 7, Kismet, gets odds of 5-2. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle Rights for trainer Stephen Todd. This one should get a good pace to chase. Third 3 of the last 4 outings comes from off the pace. So at 5-2, lukewarm joint favorite Kismet looks ready to deliver the goods. And number 6, Miss Linton, gets 7-1. Showed good pace last time out. Led for 6 furlongs in a 7-furlong contest before weakening to finish 8th by 9 lengths behind Sweet Victory, Captain Philip, and all is right. Cuts back in distance now to 5.5 furlongs. Richard Henry picks up the mount, replacing Emilio McLean. Look for Miss Linton to have a say here from the word go. Make it 4, 5, 7, and 6. My order preference for race number 5, Power for Highness over Shawama the Butcher, Kismet, and Miss Linton. Late 5-star pool is at 1.2 billion. Your triple is approaching 500,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 5. The late 5-star begins there. Late 5-star pool approaching 1.3 million. Late 5-star approaching 1.3 million. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. High 5 wagering offered. That's approaching 250,000. They have closed the front of the gates, so the loading up will follow suit shortly. Hurry and make your wagers.
So loading up, about to begin, and Ahmad Ali looks to be the one starting it at gate 12, rider off, Devon A. Thomas. So Ahmad Ali has on the blindfold. So quite a strong wind down here at Caymanas. It will assist them on the back stretch and then meet them when they turn for home. So stamina and strength will play a part in the stretch drive. Ahmad Ali giving problems to load. So still they battle with Ahmad Ali, which gives you time to wager. Late 5-star on its way to 1.4, rolling triple heading for 600,000. You still have time to wager. Next on they try with is Urchigull going in quietly at 1 as Ahmad Ali, the blindfold now removed, as they try to get that one into gate 12. A Lambo girl walks to 2 as Ahmad Ali finally goes in. Devonay will climb up. Kai on the go. Should be next at 3. Shawama the Butcher going into 5. Still have time to wager. Miss Linton will be next at 6. This is a sprint, 5.5 furlongs, 1,100 meters. So they lead Aria's Rain, riderless toward 9. Aria's Rain running into 9. Rider will climb up. Papa Gray walking to 8. Papa Gray goes in. Next, Power of Her Highness. Power of Her Highness goes in, followed by Princess Aquila, 2 to load. Princess Ifya and Kismet. Kismet will be the final. Kismet part of the way in. And now Kismet goes in. Field in line for the fifth of 9. 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Ahmed Ali toward the back with Kismet. Aria's Rain flashes speed and passes the 5 with that lead, opening up some 3 or more lengths. Princess Ifia racing out wide of Papa Grey. Urgigal races on the rail. Lambo Girl and Princess Akila come next. Just about 6 lengths separates that bunch. Kismet has made ground. Shawami the Butcher is next. Followed through by Miss Linton racing in the blue as they go flashing past the 3. Ahmed Ali now overtaking on the outside. Power of Her Highness in behind Miss Linton. And last of all, it's the Grey Kai on the go. They've left the 3. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th, and Aria's Reign continues to lead narrowly. Here now is a Princess Ifia kicking in for the challenge on the outside. It's Aria's Reign. Going on by just about 2 lengths, arriving at the final 3/16th. Princess Ifia continues the pursuit and is asked again, but Aria's Reign is proving a tough nut to crack. Princess Ifia, though, are not giving in as they charge past the furlong pole. It is Aria's Reign under the left-hand stick. Princess Ifia trying to get closer, but Aria's Reign continues to fight on. Princess Ifia refusing to quit on the outside. Aria's Reign digging in. Aria's Reign beats Princess Ifia, then Kismet, Papa Grey, and Ahmed Ali is 5th.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 9, Aria's Reign, 5-year-old dark bear or brown mare by Resurgence. Nuclear Warning by Nuclear Wayne. Brady Dion Jackson owned The Hustler. Trainer Stephen Todd, the winning rider Jordan Barrett, the groom Romaine Marshall second. Number 11, Princess Ifia. Third, number 7, Kismet fourth. Number 8, Papa Gray, and fifth, number 12, Ahmad Ali. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:10 and 3.
Starter ready? They're off. Ahmad Ali toward the back with Kismet. Aria's Rain flashes speed and passes the 5 with that lead, opening up some 3 or more lengths. Princess Ifia racing out wide of Papa Gray. Urchigal races on the rail. Lambo Girl and Princess Aquila come next. Just about 6 lengths separates that bunch. Kismet has made ground. Shawam the Butcher is next. Followed through by Miss Linton racing in the blue as they go flashing past the 3. Ahmad Ali now overtaking on the outside. Power of Her Highness in behind Miss Linton. And last of all, it's the Grey Kai on the go. They've left the 3. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th, and Aria's Rain continues to lead narrowly. Here now is a Princess Ifia kicking in for the challenge on the outside. It's Aria's Rain. Going on by just about 2 lengths, arriving at the final 3/16th. Princess Ifia continues the pursuit and is asked again, but Aria's Rain is proving a tough nut to crack. Princess Ifia, though, are not giving in as they charge past the furlong pole. It is Aria's Rain under the left-hand stick. Princess Ifia trying to get closer, but Aria's Rain continues to fight on. Princess Ifia refusing to quit on the outside. Aria's Rain digging in. Aria's Rain beats Princess Ifia, then Kismet, Papa Gray, and Ahmad Ali is 5th. Your attention, please, your attention. There's now a Stewards inquiry looking at a possible incident in the vicinity of the 600-meter point or the 3 furlong point involving 7 Kismet and 10 Princess Aquila. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn 5, Shawami the Butcher, 9, Arias Rain. 5 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 48-4. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 1:10.3. The margins are neck by 1 3/4. You may cash your tickets.
And we want to race number 6 here, and this one is quite a peculiar one in terms of the betting because it's field of 11, and there are 2 horses that are really being bet at the fixed odds winners. 2, and both of them are first-time starters. Number 2, Real Identity, currently at $5.50. This one opened at $6, down to $5.50, and number 11, the Hot Dancer, opened at $8, currently $8.45, and is also your 1-5 favorite in the tote. Interestingly, this horse, the Hot Dancer, is actually not only the best back runner in this race, he's been the best back runner all day. So this one, only 2 horses are selling, number 2 and number 11, and it's number 11, the Hot Dancer, all the rage, and it's 1-5 to fair. So let's see how race number 6 unfolds. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 5-year-olds and up. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 2, the Real Identity, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3, Last Hurrah, 53.5 or 118. 5, Empress in the Breeze, 51.5 or 114. 6, Run Georgia Run, 51 or 112. 8, Blinding Light, 52.5 or 116. 9, Time Bomb, 54.5 or 120. 11, The Hot Dancer, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. Strike 4 wagering begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,042,000. Strike 4 wagering, heading for 700,000, Rolling Triple 400,000. And jockey Ricardo Carr has to go now to the storage room. Jockey Ricardo Carr wanted in the storage room.
So Arias Rain upsets the apple cart in race number 5, and that's a chance ride for Jordan Barrett, and good ride too. Arias Rain at 13-1, the first upset on the Sunday card. Live ticket count on the biggest 6 coming into the cash out leg is at 25 with 5.6 million plus in that net pool, so you're in some big bucks already. Whatever happens in the cash out leg of the biggest 6. 150 tickets are live on the place for $3 billion in that net pool, and we have Twilight 6 live ticket count of 257 with 4.6 billion plus in that net pool. It's now time for the strike 4, races 6 through 9. Minimum guarantee paid $500 million. Another competitive looking lineup. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 5, Empress in the Breeze, 4-1. Dermot Williams riding for Edward Stanbury. This one has been knocking at the door, has been second on 6 over the last 9 races, and make that 5 over the last 9 races. So she's knocked at the door, and the door could very well open today, and the price is right, 4-1 for Empress in the Breeze. Number 10, Shri, who has no name, gets 9-2. Omar Simpson recalled to ride. He has been aboard to 2 decent effort, second by 3/4, but then behind Double the Cash going 6 for us is 1, maybe 20 seconds, but a very slow time that. And they came back and was outsped over 5 furlongs straight behind Security Code in 104 and 250 of a second. So has been losing in some slow times, but has nothing to fear here. So She Who Has No Name is going to be one of the top contenders. Number 1, Lady Katgahara. She gets 6-1. Paul Francis rides. He's aboard for the 7th occasion in now her last 8 races. Lady Katgahara showed good speed last time out when chasing Method Award for most of the way. Was third by 2 lengths behind Method Award, Empress in the Breeze. So look for her to continue to show improvement. And number 3, Last Hurrah, gets 13-1. Has been close to winning. Still a maiden after 31 attempts. Now 7 years old. Anthony Allen picks up the mount for Byron Davis. Last Hurrah at 13-1. Could upset the apple cart. And there's the talking horse, what everybody has been saying is going to win. The Hot Dancer number 11, 3-5 on the tote. Richie Shakes riding for Fitzgerald Williams. This one makes a belated debut, a much belated debut too. A 5-year-old racing for the first time in April. So clearly, the Hot Dancer has done some things at exercise that are quite appealing, and as such, this one has been the talk of the town. Let's see, 3-5 for the Hot Dancer. A debutant by Strike While It's Hot out of the Seeking the Glory Dam. Street Dancer. Bred Wheelock Whitney, owned Stephane Martin. That's Miss Stephane Martin. Also the same combination for owner, breeder, and trainer for the 2-horse The Real Identity, who also gets some good support at 8-1. Verti Clunis rides for Fitzgerald Williams, and the 11-horse has Richie Shake. So interesting pair of horses here. First timers at 5 years old, raced in April. The Real Identity is a 5-year-old dark bear brown horse by Burn Identity out of the Takarob Dam, Miss Feisty. So let's see how the Fitzgerald Williams pair will acquit themselves on debut at 5 years old. Make it 5, 10, 1, and 3. Empress in the Breeze to get the better of She Who Has No Name, Lady Katgahara, and Last Hurrah. Strike for a pool approaches the million. Your triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
A strike 4 pool in excess 1 million, approaching 1.1 million. Strike 4 pool, high 5 wagering. That's approaching 250,000. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process, so hurry and make your wagers. Loading up is very near. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in She Who Has No Name, gate 10. The horse is loading. Excess $1 million in the strike 4. Very attractive strike 4 pool as per usual. High 5 approaching 250,000. Rider Omar Simpson climbs into the saddle. She Who Has No Name. A Lady Katgara led to gate 1. Last Hurrah to gate 3. In the Spirit. Gate number 4 is filled. Empress in the Breeze heads to gate 5. Empress in the Breeze is in. Favorite in the betting, number 11, the Hot Dancer at 4 to 5. Action in gate 10, that's where She Who Has No Name. Riders off. It appears that She Who Has No Name is behaving in gate 10. Nearly 1.3 million in the strike 4 pool, approaching $1.3 million. So we're getting close to 1.5 if time permits, which is quite doubtful. There's still some attention at gate 10. The other runners milling quietly behind the starting gate. So the loading process, not moving too fast. That's good news for the late bettors, as nearly 1.4 million in the strike 4 pool. So She Who Has No Name being attended to. Unable to see from here. But the horse is in the gate. I think the rider has taken a seat, so problem solved. Run, Georgia, Run could be next. Going into gate 6. So the loading up process continues. Run, Georgia, Run is in. Time Bomb. Loads at 9. Blinding Light into 8. The Hot Dancer, now at 1 to 2, loads at 11. The Real Identity, loads at 2. So, final one left to load. Gate number 7, that's where Smart Play will come from, and Smart Player now goes in. They're off and racing right away as Run Georgia Run gets a good break. She Who Has No Name occupies the near rail along with Blinding Light. Over on the far side and tacking in the middle, that is Lady Ketgara. So Lady Ketgara showing speed in the middle of the racetrack, tracked all the while by Run Georgia Run. Right there too, that's Blinding Light coming on the Hot Dancer and She Who Has No Name. They're spread right across the track as they come to the furlong and a half pole, and it is the Hot Dancer with that lead. It's the Hot Dancer leading them. A merry dance coming to the furlong pole. The Hot Dancer looks like he has gotten rid of the field. The Hot Dancer is bounding in for an effortless win. The Hot Dancer and Richie Shakes sprinting off clear by about 8 lengths. Second, the stable companion are the Real Identity, and bang up for the 3rd and 4th place. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 11, the Hot Dancer. 5-year-old chestnut horse by Strike While It's Hot. Street Dancer by Seeking the Glory. Bred Wheelock Whitney. Owned Stephane Martin. A trainer Fitznorm Williams. The winning rider Richie Shakes. The groom Arthur Spencer. Second, an exacta for trainer Fitznorm Williams. Second, number 2, the Real Identity. Third, number 8, Blinding Light. Fourth, number 1, Lady Katgara. And fifth, number 10, She Who Has No Name. Final time for 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight, 49 and 1. Final one left to load. Gate number 7, that's where Smart Play will come from, and Smart Player now goes in. They're off and racing right away as Run Georgia Run gets a good break. She Who Has No Name occupies the near rail along with Blinding Light over on the far side and tacking in the middle. That is Lady Katgara. So Lady Katgara showing speed in the middle of the racetrack, tracked all the while by Run Georgia Run. Right there too, that's Blinding Light coming on the Hot Dancer and She Who Has No Name. They're spread right across the track as they come to the furlong and a half pole, and it is the Hot Dancer with that lead. It's the Hot Dancer leading them. Merry Dance coming to the furlong pole. The Hot Dancer looks like he has gotten rid of the field. The Hot Dancer is bounding in for an effortless win. The Hot Dancer and Richie Shakes sprinting off clear by about 8 lengths. Second, the stable companion are the real Identity, and bang up for the third.
Number 7, Smart Player, came on the orders but took no part. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 10, She Who Has No Name. 11, the Hot Dancer. 10 and 11 go to be tested. The split 25-1. Final time 4 furlongs straight, 49-1. Margins 9 3/4 by 6. Reggae 6 information. 16 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 249,186. Single winner bonus 13,914,635 and 92 cents.
So the hot dancer gets the job done as a short price favorite. The cash was on and the cash was right. The Railbirds were right. Rishi Shakes in the saddle there for Trinidad Fitzgerald Williams and owner Stefan Martin. And that one won convincingly. And 5-year-old maiden debut and wins comfortably. And not only did the hot dancer win and win easily, stablemate the Real Identity checked in second, so they were so much better than all the ones that they've seen already. And indeed, that's training feat of some sort by Fitzgerald Williams, more popularly known as Features of Al Safra fame. Congrats to our Regular 6 winners, $249,186 in dividends there. The jackpot now 13.9 million plus, so that continues to climb towards the mandatory payout day, which will be on Easter Monday, the 21st of April. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
As Khaleesi brings them into the lane with a good-looking lead. It is Khaleesi, 3/16 to go, and Khaleesi, the stick now comes out in the left hand by Shane Ellis, and Khaleesi is moving away from them. The favourite Casa Living now begins to close as Khaleesi looks to be under pressure and drifting off a true line. Casa Living has several lengths to make up, but Khaleesi, although drifting, continues to hold the advantage, and it's Khaleesi and Shane Ellis not to be caught in the first. They win it by maybe 6 lengths. Casa Living is next. Queen Latifah races third. Althea is fourth. Mineola is fifth.
They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is on that lead and traveling easily too. That's Great Wayne. Great Wayne in front, set down on the outside and trying to come forward. That is Rejected Raja, Great Wayne, and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He takes a peek over his shoulder, maybe liking what he's seeing, and now begins to pull sprint away. Coming on for second, that's Nakamura, but Great Wayne is in total control of this one. Great Wayne pulling away and winning this one easily in the end. So just the start of the place spot 8, Great Wayne. Nakamura is second, then comes Rejected Raja backing third. Just ahead of racing in fourth. That's She's My Hedge Fund.
As they turn into the top of the lane, and these two glued together, shoulder to shoulder, Lion of Ekati in the pink, Last Dance in the blue right alongside, and now Lion of Ekati now points. Last Dance continues the battle. Jones Strikers drifted right toward the far side. Millennium Star running on the spot. Tequila Flight trying to come on, but it's a Lion of Ekati swerving a bit, but arrives inside the final 16th. It is Lion of Ekati and Rayan Lewis. Action Pack gets Lion of Ekati to open up a 3-length gap over Last Dance and will hold it to the line. Lion of Ekati wins it over Last Dance. Then So Magnificent. Tequila Flight is fourth.
But it is Star Quest in front, Pretty Perfect. Trying to get to Star Quest, Pretty Perfect is coming on strongly. Star Quest egging it tough, Pretty Perfect. Trying to get to Star Quest, it's Star Quest still in front, Pretty Perfect. Comes a calling on the outside, Star Quest, Pretty Perfect. Pretty Perfect now goes on, and Shane Ellis will have a double on the day. Pretty Perfect beats Star Quest. Then comes Miss Brayton. Looks like Giant Vigorous back in fourth.
Here now is a Princess Ifya kicking in for the challenge on the outside. It's Aria's Reign. Going on by just about 2 lengths, arriving at the final 3/16. Princess Ifya continues the pursuit and is asked again, but Aria's Reign is proving a tough nut to crack. Princess Ifya, though, are not giving in as they charge past the furlong pole. It is Aria's Reign under the left-hand stick. Princess Ifya trying to get closer, but Aria's Reign continues to fight on. Princess Ifya refusing to quit on the outside. Aria's Reign digging in. Aria's Reign beats Princess Ifya, then Kismet, Papa Grey, and Ahmed Ali is fifth.
They're spread right across the track as they come to the furlong and a half pole, and it is the Hot Dancer with that lead. It's the Hot Dancer leading them. A merry dance coming to the furlong pole. The Hot Dancer looks like he has gotten rid of the field. The Hot Dancer is bounding in for an effortless win. The Hot Dancer and Richie Shakes sprinting off clear by about 8 lengths. Second, the stable companion are the real Identity, and a bang up for the 3rd and 4th place.
Number 5, Girlie the Butcher takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Dark Matter. Make the weight 55 kilos or 121. 2, Canagra River. 50.5 or 111. 3, Noble Monarch. 52.5 or 116. 5, Girlie the Butcher. 50.5 or 111. 7, Lucky Papa. 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple is heading for 700,000. Runners will make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Congratulations once again to the Regular 6 winners, 249,186 in dividends there. Jackpot now over 13.9 billion. And we continue to get closer and closer to mandatory payout. That's scheduled for the 21st of April. It's now on to the final triple for the day. Minimum guarantee payout 400,000. We have a field of 7 maidens, and they go 1,000 meters straight. It's for a purse of 730,000. Competitively bet contest, as you can see on the board, we have 3 horses at 2-1, and there's a lukewarm 95 favorite. That's number 7, Lucky Papa. My choice is number 5, Girl the Butcher. Richie Shakes rides for Arnold and by Judah and owner breeder Oliver Gray, more popularly known as Buller Gray. And this one showed improvement her recent outings, and now has a visor on, figure it also fitted. Girl the Butcher gets a vote here. She looks sharp and ready. Number 3, Noble Monarch, gets 10-1. Number 1 pair, riding for Donovan Clark. Donovan Clark has 2 entries, Noble Monarch and Noble Sovereign. So look for them both to be acquitted themselves quite well here. More attention is for the 6 horse Noble Sovereign at 2-1. It's 10-1 for Noble Monarch. This one has second time. Late 6 showed good pace on debut. And another extra encouraging run is expected here. Lucky Papa number 7. Richard Henry maintains the ball for the 7th consecutive occasion. And this one is your lukewarm favorite at 9-5. So look for Lucky Papa to be in the thick of things on a windy day here at Caymanas Park. Make it 5, 3, 7, and 6 in race number 7. Girl of the Butcher to get the better of Noble Monarch, then Lucky Papa and Noble Sovereign. Late triple, 750,000 climbing. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 7. The late triple on its way to 900,000. So nearly 900,000 in your late triple pool, getting closer to $1 million. So hurry and place your wagers. This is the last triple of the day here at Caymanas Park. So make the best of it. Late triple approaching 900,000. Hurry and wager.
Horse is now loading. Canagra River goes in. Noble Monarch follows. Lady Indiana lining up to load at 4. So they try with this Lady Indiana. She's now in. First time runner, Everton Stone riding for Stephen Todd. Noble Sovereign will load at 6. A Lucky Papa to 7. Dark matter being pulled to one, giving problems. Rider has to take evasive action. So dark matter riderless at the moment, as they'll try to get that one in gate 1. And then the final one will be Girly the Butcher at 5. So if you haven't wagered, you need to hurry. Dark matter being led in, goes in quietly. Rider will climb up, and we wait on the 5-horse Girly the Butcher. Philip Parchment climbing into the gate as Girly the Butcher, refusing to go in. And now Dark Matter and the rider are settled. So we wait on the final one, Girly the Butcher. Richie Shakes, he's looking for a double. Shane Ellis riding Noble Sovereign, looking for a triple on the card. Field in line. Starter ready. 5 furlongs round. The dash is on. They're off. Lady Indiana has an awful beginning. Noble Monarch goes through to blaze that trail. Girly the Butcher is chasing toward the outside. Dark Matter hugs the rail. They make their way now, flashing past the half mile. Just in behind them, Lucky Papa beginning to make some ground. A huge gap to Noble Sovereign. Canagra River trails the field. They're about to arrive at the final 3, and it is a Noble Monarch who shows the splits. Approaching the final 5/16th, Girly the Butcher in pursuit, along with Lucky Papa. Dark Matter races next, then Noble Sovereign and Canagra River at the back. But Noble Monarch is full of run at the top of the lane, and the rider now changes his hold and calls for the right-hand stick as they dash inside the final 3/16th. It is a Noble Monarch and Ramon Napier in charge at the moment. Lucky Papa the closest pursuer, but needs to find maybe double digits to catch this Noble Monarch. Fleet of foot inside the final 16th. It's all over. Noble Monarch, the ground will have to open and swallow Noble Monarch to lose. He's down in the end, wins by maybe 9 or more. Dark Matter possibly just over Noble Sovereign. Lucky Papa in a photo with Canagra River.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 3, a Noble Monarch, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Shackleville, Storm Away by Stormcraft, bred Vincent Lumsden, owned and trained Donovan Clark, the winning rider Ramon Napier, the groom Christopher Panton. Second, number 1, Dark Matter. Third, number 6, a Noble Sovereign. And fourth, number 7, Lucky Papa. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 103 and 4.
5 furlongs round, the dash is on. They're off. Lady Indiana has an awful beginning. Noble Monarch goes through to blaze that trail. Girlie the Butcher is chasing toward the outside. Dark Matter hugs the rail. They make their way now, flashing past the half mile. Just in behind them, Lucky Papa beginning to make some ground. A huge gap to Noble Sovereign. Canagra River trails the field. They're about to arrive at the final 3, and it is a Noble Monarch who shows the splits. Approaching the final 5:16, the Girlie the Butcher in pursuit, along with Lucky Papa. Dark Matter races next, then Noble Sovereign and Canagra River at the back. But Noble Monarch is full of run at the top of the lane, and the rider now changes his hold and calls for the right-hand stick as they dash inside the final 3/16. It is a Noble Monarch and Ramon Napier in charge at the moment. Lucky Papa the closest pursuer, but needs to find maybe double digits to catch this Noble Monarch. Fleet of foot inside the final 16th. It's all over. Noble Monarch, the ground will have to open and swallow Noble Monarch to lose. He's down in the end, wins by maybe 9 or more. Dark Matter possibly just over Noble Sovereign. Lucky Papa in a photo with Canagra River. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Dark Matter, 3 Noble Monarch. 1 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24-3, 49-4. They raced 5 furlongs round in 103.4. The margins 8.5 by a head.
I want to race number 8, and this one here, there are only two horses that are really being better at fixed odds winners, interestingly, and that's number 2, Monster Vigorous, currently at $7, and the big 2 to 5 favorite in the total, number 6, the General, $1.65. They're all over the General, pretty much to the exclusion of all others except Monster Vigorous. So at fixed odds windows, as it is now, it's all one-way traffic for the General, and then they're just a little bit coming in for Monster Vigorous, and they're pretty much ignoring everything else. So number 6, the General. Even Bushfire at 280. Bushfire is very, very cold at the fixed odds winner, so they're all going for number 6, the General, currently at $1.65. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 8. So good luck.
Number 8, Bubbling Brown Sugar takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, the Soul Warrior, 52.5 or 116. 2, Monster Vigorous, also 52.5 or 116. 3, Have a Joy, 53 or 117. 5, Mila K, 49 or 108. 8, Bubbling Brown Sugar, 54.5 or 120. Scratch 9, Never Sick. This is where the late double begins. We also offer Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. As the late double is on its way to $1 million. It's already covered over 700,000. Get your wagers on.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 8. This is where the late double starts. We're on our way to $1 million in the late double. In excess 800,000, so we're approaching 900,000, so we're getting close to $1 million. We also have high five wagering, the high five pool, on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
The lightly awaited Noble Monarch with Roman appearing in the saddle for trainer Donovan Clark, more popularly known as DC, gets an upset win at 7-1 in race number 7. Showed good speed on debut and showed good speed today again and got the job done third time at the race. Dark Matter second, Noble Sovereign third, Lucky Papa checked in fourth. Live ticket count on the place spot 8 down to 34 with 3 million plus in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 live ticket down to 55 with 4.6 million plus in that net pool. So you're into some big dividends already, and we have 2 races remaining. Late double starts here in race number 8. Top choice is number 7, Bushfire. Tevin Foster arrived to Anthony Smith. This one has the blinkers taken off, visor on. Ran even the last time out, set by 7 lengths in a 14-horse field, beaten by Happy Force. Galloping the Veloz and Golden Laura, they were first, second, and third. Has looked for synthetic size, 6 furlongs in 1:18.4. And this one has a lot more scope to improve than most. Has only raced 6 times, 1 win. That 1 win came at 7 furlongs on his second assignment, won by 4 3/4 lengths, beating Tiffany Blue. And the General is here as your 1-2 favorite. And that's no stranger of being a favorite. Very well bet. Last few outings went off at 1-2, 2 starts back, 1-9, 3 starts back. So the General takes a lot of cash again. Randy Showman picks up the mount for trainer Gary Sabati and owner of the James Boys. I've had it with the General, so I'm going to go against the General here and making Bushfire my top choice. And 2-1 looks to be a much better bargain than 3-5. Number 4, Seaplane gets 7-1. Has a little early pace, but has a good late turn of foot. If they go too fast, too early, look for Seaplane to be a possible mile upset winner at 7-1. Chanik Budai maintains the mount for the 7th consecutive occasion for owner, trainer, breeder Gordon Lewis, and that Seaplane looks quite sharp and ready as well. And number 5, Mila K gets 8-1. Reports first time from the barn of Jason Acosta. Abigail Abe rides. Last time out, Mila K was a winner, going 7 furlongs, beating Solace and Sweet Burn in 1:31 and 3/5 of a second. So maybe we see some improvement here from Mila K. Going for number 7, Bushfire at 2-1. Looks to be a very nice price over the 3-5 favorite, the General, Tevin Foster versus Radish Roman. For third, making number 4, Seaplane. For fourth, number 5, Mila K, 7-6-4-5 in race number 8.
Late double arriving at 1.2 million. So the late double looks as though we're going to get very close to $1.5 million in the late double, or even surpassing that as the runners make their way to post. High five wagering offer, the high five pool approaching 300,000. And don't forget what's coming up at Santa Anita, race number 7. We're now at race 6. I think they're loading. Race 6 at Santa Anita. That's where we're at. We're waiting on race number 7. That's where we have the start of the Cali 6, a mandatory payout today. So the very next race from Santa Anita, race 7 where the Cali 6 starts, mandatory payout, a jackpot bonus carryover, excess 1.3 million. You'll be updated on the wagering process, the pool progress for race number 7, Santa Anita. This is race 8, Caymanas Park. The late double close to 1.2 million. The high five approaching 300,000. Runners are arriving at the post. Runners have arrived at the post and they've closed up the front of the gate for race number 8, late double, closing in on 1.3 million. And the front of the gates are closed, so therefore the loading up is about to start. So hurry to the windows and get a piece of this late double. It's well worth your wager, nearly 1.3 million. And the high five pool just clearing the 300,000 mark. So get your wagers on as the runners are about to load. So nearly 1.4 million in the late double. So we're getting close to that 1.5 prediction. Get your bets on. The Soul Warrior lining up for gate number 1. So horse is about to be loaded. Horse is loading. Soul Warrior, the first one. The Soul Warrior, the first one to come into gate 1. Monster Vigorous lining up for gate 2. Monster Vigorous goes in. Have a Joy will be next at 3. A Seaplane, gate number 4. Amelia K, a gate 5. 4 to 5 favorite, the General, in at 6. 9 to 5 second choice, Bushfire, is in at going into 7. Now goes in. 1 to load, Bubbling Brown Sugar, to gate number 8. Bubbling Brown Sugar coming up to gate 8. Bubbling Brown Sugar goes in. Ready for a start. Ready for rate number 8. They're off and racing. The General gets a flyer. Also on the rail, that is the Soul Warrior. Rushing down on the outside, that's Bushfire. As they make their way coming to the 6 furlong pole. Bushfire with that lead from Monster Vigorous racing in second. Right there in third, that's the Soul Warrior. The General watches them from fourth. Mila K improving into fifth. Then comes a Seaplane. Have a Joy comes next, and a Bubbling Brown Sugar trails the field. They head toward the 4, and it is Bushfire chanting easily on that lead, about 2 lengths in front of Monster Vigorous racing in second. Right against the rail, the Soul Warrior, forming a line of 3. That's the General just out wide. That's Mila K. They're about 4 lengths in front of racing in about 6th spot. That is Seaplane, another 5 before we come to Have a Joy, and you can forget about Bubbling Brown Sugar. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and it is still on that lead, fighting now. It Bushfire in front, but here comes on the outside Monster Vigorous, and Monster Vigorous has picked up the lead from Bushfire. Watch the General creeping up against the rail, also trying to come on. That's Mila K, but the General has tracked the front, coming to the furlong pole. It's the General in front and beginning to skip away from these, and I think the General has put pace to this field. The General is sprinting away, and this looks like 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, the champion jockey Radish Roman. The General getting out of the grasp of this field, and the General maybe by double digits. Second, Monster Vigorous. Bila K is third. Then comes a Seaplane. Back in fifth, the Soul Warrior. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 6, the General. A 4-year-old bay colt by Northern Giant, Mama Blossom, by Distorted, bred Ashton Marsh, owned the James Boy. Train Gary Sabrati, it's the second win on the card for trainer Gary Sabrati. Congratulations. And it's 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, the champion jockey. And he now has 6 on this 2-day carnival. Congratulations, Radish. The groom, Carlton Parry, second. The number 2, Monster Vigorous. Third, number 5, Mila K. Fourth. Number 4, Seaplane. And fifth, number 1, the Soul Warrior. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 136 flat. Ready for a start. Ready for rate number 8. They're off and racing. The general gets a flyer. Also on the rail, that is the Soul Warrior rushing down on the outside. That's Bushfire as they make their way coming to the 6 furlong pole. Bushfire with that lead from Monster Vigors racing in second. Right there in third, that's the Soul Warrior. The general watches them from fourth. Mila K improving into fifth. Then comes a Seaplane. Have a Joy comes next, and a Bubbling Brown Sugar trails the field. They head towards the 4, and it is Bushfire chanting easily on that lead, about 2 lengths in front of Monster Vigors racing in second. Right against the rail, the Soul Warrior forming a line of 3. That's the general just out wide. That's Mila K. They're about 4 lengths in front of racing in about 6th spot. That is Seaplane. Another 5 before we come to Have a Joy, and you can forget about Bubbling Brown Sugar. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and it is still on that lead, fighting now. Bushfire in front, but here comes on the outside Monster Vigorous, and Monster Vigorous has picked up the lead from Bushfire. Watch the general creeping up against the rail, also trying to come on. That's Mila K, but the general has tracked the front. Coming to the furlong pole, it's the general in front and beginning to skip away from these, and I think the general has put pace to this field. The general is sprinting away, and this looks like 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, the champion jockey Radish Roman. The general getting out of the grasp of this field, and the general maybe by double digits. Second, Monster Vigorous. Mila K is third. Then comes a Seaplane. Back in fifth, the Soul Warrior.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Have a Joy. 6, The General. 3 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 48-3, 115-4. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 136 flat. The margins 17 by 3/4. Coming up next, the LINVAL MCFARLANE Trophy.
And the early Super 6 betting at Santa Anita, early Cali 6 betting at Santa Anita. We can now update you the current pool approaching 1.7 million. So the Cali 6 pool already approaching 1.7 million. And we have 1.3 plus million in the kitty already. So anticipating a big pool. If this trend continues, well, it will continue. So we should see a pool of maybe in excess $3 million. So Cali 6 pool approaching 1.7 million. The jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.3 plus million. And just about 15 minutes to wager the Cali 6 from Santa Anita, and the pool is currently approaching 2.2 million. So 2.2 million, that's where we're heading with 15 minutes to wager. So I'm going to revise that estimated pool. So I think we're looking at maybe 4 million plus. So it's wise to wager the Cali 6 Santa Anita. We're now close to 2.2 million, and we still have 15 minutes to wager. So it looks as though we're heading to 4 million plus in the pool. Once again, your jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.3 million, and everything must go today. It's mandatory payout on the Cali 6 Santa Anita. The Cali 6 pool now approaching 2.5 million. The Cali 6 pool approaching 2.5 million. So get your bets on. The jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.3 million plus. And it's a mandatory payout today. And we're nearly 2.5 million. Get your bets on. Hurry. So the latest flash at Santa Anita in the Cali 6 pool, it's approaching 2.7 million, 2.7 million almost. The Cali 6 pool approaching 2.7 million, and we have less than 5 minutes to get those bets in.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the feature, the LINVAL MCFARLANE Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 Banadura, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 5 Press Conference, also 53 or 117. 6 Joy is Golden, 50 kilos or 110. 7 Champion Bubbler, 48 or 106. Scratch numbers 9, She's That Girl Injured, 10 Smart Asset, sick. 12 Chocomo, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way down to post for race number 9, the 9th and final, the LINVAL MCFARLANE Trophy. And we have high five wagering offered here. High five pool approaching 350,000. High five pool approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. And over at Santa Anita, less than 1 minute to wager. And nearly $3 million in the Cali 6 pool. So hurry and make your wager, Santa Anita. The Cali 6 pool approaching $3 million. And the carryover once again. Jackpot bonus carryover mandatory day at Santa Anita in excess 1.3 million.
It's now time for the inaugural running of the LINVAL MCFARLANE Trophy, and LINVAL MCFARLANE, more popularly known as Pickens, very popular here at Caymanas Park from way back in the days with Wayne Acosta D, and now with Jason Acosta. And on your monitor right now is a photo of the very popular Pickens, as it's been honored here, and rightfully so, in the 9th and final. Race number 8 won by the General. So the General finally gets the job done at nines of 2 after some disappointing moments. I left him today. I decided that I wanted somebody else, and he wins by a wide gap. And Bushfire led for the first 5 furlongs or so, but something apparently went amiss there because he faded very badly and finished a flounder at last. So it was all about the General thereafter. Nobody else in the race was really capable of beating the General. So Bushfire folds up, and the General wins by a gap. Live ticket count on the place spot 8 on mandatory payout day 30, and it's $3 million in the net pool. So you're into some big bucks on the place spot 8 already. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count 48 with 4.6 million plus in that net pool. So you're into some big dollars for the Twilight 6 as well. It's the LINVAL MCFARLANE Trophy. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 12, Chocomo, trained by Jason Acosta. And of course, Jason Acosta would take some pride in winning the LINVAL MCFARLANE. He has 2 entries here. Chocomo and Banadura both are owned by Milid Azan CD. So you're getting 75 Chocomo, you're getting 61 Banadura. The better draw is on the stand side, going over the straight course. So Chocomo, having won over the straight twice already, beating Digital One, and also beat Commander Z. So I'm expecting another win here from Chocomo. For second pick number 8, Bulletproof Coffee. This one gets 92, back-to-back wide margin victories over the straight, but at restricted nuns of 3 and nuns of 4. So Bulletproof Coffee, step it up in class, and should be able to acquit herself well here. For third, making number 7, Champion Bubbler, one of the straight and being among non-winners of an overnight race lifetime on that. So now takes on open overnight horses. Look for another encouraging run here from Champion Bubbler. And my original fourth choice, she's that girl, is a non-runner. I'm going to revert to number 11, Money Market, to complete the frame. So make it 12, 8, 7, 11. Thank you very much, producer. 12, 8, 7, 11. Chocobo over Bulletproof Coffee, Champion Bubbler, and Money Market.
Runners making their way to post for race number 9, the LINVAL MCFARLANE Trophy, and the High Five pool on its way to 400,000. High Five pool on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. They're starting to close the front of the gate, so the wagering time is dwindling. To get your wagers on, the high five approaching 450,000. You got a wager now. High five approaching 450,000. They're closing the front of the gate for the loading process.
So the front of the gates are all closed as we wait on them to begin loading up for this, the LINVAL MCFARLANE Trophy. 5 furlongs straight. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in Banadura. So horses are loading for the LINVAL MCFARLANE Trophy. Mrs. Linders coming into 2, locked away. Divine Force is in at 3. Press conference coming to 5. Next looks to be Joy to be Golden, or Joy is Golden. Richie shakes, he's looking for a double on the card. Radish Roman looking for a three-timer. Champion Bubbler coming into 7. So not many left to load. Money Market and Chocomo are in at 11 and 12. And Bulletproof Coffee, 7 to 2, well supported, comes into 8. Field in 9 for the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. 5 furlongs straight. And they're off. The favourite Banadura breaks well on the far side with Mrs. Lyndhurst. Chocomo, the favourite, is running quickly near the stands. Joy is Golden is over there too, along with Money Market just a couple lengths behind them. Bulletproof Coffee is racing in the middle of the track and showing some good early speed in the opening exchanges. They've covered the first 2 furlongs. Chocomo, Joy is Golden, Money Market, Bulletproof Coffee. Those are the main contenders in the early stages of the event as they race away now toward the final quarter. Chocomo, Joy is Golden, they're actually rubbing shoulders. Money Market in the orange sleeves races just toward the center. Over on the far side, it's a Bulletproof Coffee. Champion Bubbler trying to come into it, but it is Chocomo and Money Market continuing the war with Money Market now moving through to assume the lead. Chocomo with the fight back. Here now is Champion Bubbler exploding and bursting through between horses, and Champion Bubbler will win the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. Money Market looks to be second over Bulletproof Coffee. It's close between Chocomo and Divine Force.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the LINVAL MCFARLANE Trophy, a number 7 champion bubbler, a 6-year-old bay mare by Tapiture, Countess Claire by Sun King, bred Robert Curtin and Sean Curtin and Robert Lucy. Owned Lakeland Farms Limited, a trainer Spencer Chung, a nice smooth ride by the apprentice Tajay Suku. The groomer Clive Lawrence, a second. A number 11 Money Market, a third number 8 Bulletproof Coffee. Fourth, a number 12 Chocomo, and fifth, a number 3 Divine Force. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 59 and 3.
Five furlongs straight. They're off. The favorite Banadura breaks well on the far side with Mrs. Lyndhurst. Chocomo, the favorite, is running quickly near the stands. Joy is Golden is over there too, along with Money Market just a couple lengths behind them. Bulletproof Coffee is racing in the middle of the track and showing some good early speed in the opening exchanges. They've covered the first 2 furlongs. Chocomo, Joy is Golden, Money Market, Bulletproof Coffee. Those are the main contenders in the early stages of the event as they race away now toward the final quarter. Chocomo, Joy is Golden. They're actually rubbing shoulders. Money Market in the orange sleeves races just toward the center. Over on the far side, it's a Bulletproof Coffee. Champion Bubbler trying to come into it, but it is Chocomo and Money Market continuing the war with Money Market now moving through to assume the lead. Chocomo with the fight back. Here now is Champion Bubbler exploding and bursting through between horses, and Champion Bubbler will win the LINVAL MCFARLANE Trophy. Money Market looks to be second over Bulletproof Coffee. It's close between Chocomo and Divine Force.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. LINVAL McFarlane, and he presents to Clement Rose, representing the winning owner, Lakeland Farms Limited. And also in the presentation party, the winning rider, and that was a smooth ride from the apprentice, Teje Suku. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7, Champion Bubbler. 12, Chocamo. 7 and 12 both go to be tested. There were 22 winners of the Twilight Six, each receiving 212,551. Splits 23-2, 46-3. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 59-3. The margins are 1.5 by 1. Well, we've come to the end of today's racing, which was a weekend of racing, Saturday, Sunday. Hope you all leave here and reach to your destination safe. And we hope to see you next weekend when we have more for you. Stand by for your recap. Michael Kane, when ready, will let you have it.
A great weekend of Thoroughbred racing has come closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and indeed we had 19 races on the weekend carnival. 10 yesterday and 9 today, and some fun and excitement, and of course some big dividends along the way as well. Today's 9-race card was highlighted by Radish Roman and Shane Ellis. They both had 2 wins of the card, so they were responsible for 4 of the 9 winners ridden today, and the trainer Gerson saddled 2 winners on the card, so double for Radish Roman, double for Shane Ellis, and double for trainer Gerson. We have 2 races to recap, races 4 and 9. Race number 4 was a maiden condition race, so 3 O's. They went 1,000 meters round, and we had a favorite here in the form of Star Quest. Robert Halley for this, the Costa. There were a couple of debutants, pretty perfect. Dear Sabrati for Shavan Maharaj, owner and breeder. Shane Ellis aboard there. Miss Breton for the party for Ricardo Brown, another debutant. And we had Good Conscience, Richard Henry for Fitzhugh Gillespie, another debutant as well. A field of 8, and there are many unknown quantities. And the feature, the 9th and final, was the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. We had a field of 12 declared. 2 Nut Brothers, field of 10 went postwards, and the favorite was Chocamo, Robert Halley for Jason Costa. And there was good support for Money Market, Paul Francis for Gilson Batty, and there was also fair support for Bulletproof Coffee, Jerome Minister, Owen Sharp, and there was a flutter for Champion Bubbler, going off at odds of 9-1 Teddy Saku for trainer Spencer Chow. Let's take a look at our replay races.
They're often racing. Good Conscience misses it, along with a Pretty Perfect. Giant Vigorous goes for that lead. Life is Light is right there too. There goes on the outside, that's Star Quest. Just behind them, that's that Money Mission, overtaken by Miss Brayton. Then comes 3 lengths before we come to Good Conscience, now joined by Pretty Perfect, and just at the back of the field, that's Modern Monarch. Passing the 3 and coming to the top of the lane, and it is on the outside Star Quest, just the leader from right against the rail. That's Giant Vigorous. Star Quest in front, Giant Vigorous trying to come on. Also coming on the outside, that is Pretty Perfect, but it is Star Quest in front. Pretty Perfect trying to get to Star Quest. Pretty Perfect is coming on strongly. Star Quest hanging on tough. Pretty Perfect trying to get to Star Quest. It's Star Quest still in front. Pretty Perfect comes a calling on the outside. Star Quest, Pretty Perfect. Pretty Perfect now goes on, and Shane Ellis will have a double on the day. Pretty Perfect beats Star Quest. Then comes Miss Brayton. Looks like Giant Vigorous back in 4th.
5 furlongs straight. They're off. The favorite Banadura breaks well on the far side with Mrs. Lyndhurst. Chocamo, the favorite, is running quickly near the stands. Joy is Golden is over there too, along with Money Market just a couple lengths behind them. Bulletproof Coffee is racing in the middle of the track and showing some good early speed in the opening exchanges. They've covered the first 2 furlongs. Chocamo, Joy is Golden, Money Market, Bulletproof Coffee. Those are the main contenders in the early stages of the event as they race away now toward the final quarter. Chocamo, Joy is Golden, they're actually rubbing shoulders. Money Market in the orange sleeves races just toward the center. Over on the far side, it's a Bulletproof Coffee. Champion Bubbler trying to come into it, but it is Chocamo and Money Market continuing the war with Money Market now moving through to assume the lead. Chocamo with the fight back here now is Champion Bubbler exploding and bursting through between horses, and Champion Bubbler will win the LINVAL McFarlane Trophy. Money Market looks to be second over Bulletproof Coffee. It's close between Chocamo and Divine Force.
So the debutant, Pretty Perfect, got the win in race number 4. Shane Edison, the saddle for Gilson and owner breeder Shavan Maharaj, and in the LINVAL McFarlane, we got a price horse here at 9-1, and that was Champion Bubbler, Tajay Saku riding for trainer Spencer Chung and owner Lakeland Farms. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. And indeed, it was a pleasure to take to live and direct. And we're looking forward to some big races next week. We're going to be having the Prince Consort Stakes as well as the Thornbird Stakes. So the classic campaign heating up. And next race is going to be the 12th of April. Have a great week. I'm your racing analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Oman County Sports Packs. Also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great week and see you for more live Thoroughbred racing on the 12th of April.